Anyway, man, we're talking about bad games. How about we talk about games that are... man, Heroes is fun to talk about, even if it's like of what could have been. Which, by the way, on the topic of said Gacha Fever game, we are currently on Realm 8 of the 9 Norse realms. Which means that once we get to book out 8 and go to the 9th realm, end of service, we're fucked. I don't know what they're gonna do once we're done with the 9 realms. Consume the miracle. Anyway, Fire Emblem 8. As of last time, we got through chapter 18, and now we are on 19 Last Hope. I don't remember if Last Hope is the Ralston defense chapter with, what's-his-face, but we'll see. Enemies are starting to ramp up in difficulty. Granted, I still have God Empress Amelia, so I can kind of trivialize everything. I feel a little bad about that. I feel like I'm kind of shitting over all of, like, the fun changes by just sending in Har, but... Hey, when life gives you Har, you use Har. So, let's get going. Ye and Ha. They planned all the books from the... Oh, no. It's not like they planned all the books from the start. It's that every book thus far in Heroes has been in one of the 9 realms of, like, Yggdrasil, I suppose? Like the World Tree. Granted, the weird Reagan book had both the dwarves and the giants. I forget the actual name, but... It's just this and Endgame, right? Is it really just this and Endgame? I think we have 2 more. OCs, I'm gonna be honest, I don't give a shit. I think a lot of these OCs they have given up on trying to make characters that could believably fit into Fire Emblem's aesthetic and are instead going the route of normal mobile game, like, female character designs, which is to say, just be, like, really colorful and really horny. I don't know, I like, Gulvog. The snake lady that I thought was just, like, gonna be Jormungand, but it wasn't Jormungand. Whatever, at the very least, I will give Heroes credit. The concept of releasing story chapters in, like, a Haruhi Suzumiya out-of-order way to, like, tell a story, it has potential to be very interesting. There is nothing thus far that would, like, lead me to believe that Heroes is gonna, like, really take advantage of this little gimmick, but it's an interesting gimmick that could genuinely be used to, have, like, tell a cool story where, you know, things are more impactful in hindsight. Sether. Only Jesus for Snake Lady? I don't know, I like the Snake Lady. She looks cool. I like that she's, like, mostly gold. I still think the best villain design that we've gotten is Hell, just because she is so distinct. Like, every female OC that's, like, kind of a villain, I don't know, they kind of just have the same sort of, well, there are a few standouts, but a lot of them have the same sort of, I just want to be, like, a really hot, like, I need to be really hot so players will pull for me. And I need to be hot in, like, one specific way. I can't be hot in a niche way. I need to be hot in, like, oh, it's, King... Mansell? Mansell. Whatever. We need to be hot in a way that's, like, squishy thighs, giant titties. Yeah, there we go. Pontifex Mansell. I always like this guy's portrait. It's not that IS doesn't know that males exist. I think the best way I can describe the reason that IS doesn't, like, introduce male OCs is the same reason that in every Persona game after 2, every male supporting character is either non-threatening or a doofus. You, the summoner, and or Alphonse, the main character, need to be the only men of presence in the story, so no focus is taken off of you. It's weird that Mansell and Vigard doesn't... It's weird that Vigard's not playable in Creature Campaign, but... Mansell is like a... I forget what the actual class is called, but the class that he is not... It doesn't have like an actual battle animation. For all intents and purposes, it seems that Mansel's not slated to be any sort of combat unit. It's just Pontifex? Okay. You said like Isamir had a combat class when she appeared. Was Isamir's map sprite not a swordmaster? Oh, did she just have a queen? Okay, well then I'm full of shit. I'm so used to seeing Isamir in like creature campaign. I genuinely forgot if she had like the queen map sprite or not. Someone mentioned earlier, but Engage Poison is interesting. I was traveling all of last night and like I was conked out. I actually kind of missed the Engage news, so Poison interests me because it's a mechanic that is a staple in strategy RPGs, but a mechanic that has been done very, very poorly in Fire Emblem historically. How does Poison work? Please explain, Rocker. You do more damage against poisoned enemies, so poison makes you take increased damage. Okay, so that's kind of how poison tends to work in some other RPGs, wherein you take extra ticks of damage whenever you receive damage. Actually, So the question is, will poison make you take more damage per combat or per attack? Because if it's per attack, I could see things like, God, fucking Poison Strike Lyn striking again with like range Super Astra. To be fair, I don't think we've gotten a rep from Fates. People thought it was going to be like chapter 10 from Conquest, which I still think is very likely. Thus far, they have picked chapters that are equal parts emblematic of the emblem being brought in and like, you know, good chapters. I don't know. I can't really... What would you want from Conquest? Because I'd like... Or from Conquest, from Fates as a reference. I'd like chapter 10. But like Conquest has a lot of good maps. Hell, even Rev could have some of its weirdo, wonky mechanics kind of sanded down to be a little more workable. See, the problem is there are certain things where I've just completely written off. I do not think Iago chapter would work, simply because a lot of what... It's kind of like Noble Lady of Caitlyn. A lot of what makes, like, a chapter... not necessarily difficult, but, like, noteworthy are things that are specific to that game. In the case of Noble Lady of Caitlyn, it would be, like, starting position of Lyn Squad, especially if you didn't trade him. In the Iago chapter, it's like Yeehaw Lunge, Yeehaw Fate Skills, Yeehaw Staff Savant, blah, 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 blah. Mecha's Bridge isn't a good chapter. We're not getting... Okay, why don't call it Mecha's Bridge, all right? Anyway. How could we forget Lyn getting Mulligar in chapter 20? Well, first of all, it's 20BX, and second of all, the fact is that FE7 has no good Sakai maps. Maybe they would if they addressed the Talavir subplot, but they didn't. So, you know, it's what it is. I think they still made the right call pulling from FE6. Okay. Most of the maps shown off have been not good historically. I'm gonna go ahead and disagree with you. I think most of the maps being, let me see, FE17 maps. So the maps we've seen are light and dark, and mind you, they only took a chunk of light and dark to where it's got like one good choke, and if they have a lot of flyers, they could kind of ambush you from behind. Beyond the River, which again, it's not good, but it's not necessarily good, but it's iconic, and holy shit, they have, wait, I just looked at the mini-map for Beyond the River. They have Ballista. They have so many fucking Ballista. God damn it, I hate life. Bow of the Winds, which honestly is the tamer of the two Sakai, like, yurt maps. Sword of Seals, again, it's fine as long as they don't do ambush spawns. Like, you sand off some of, like, the individually shitty mechanics from each game, they're fine. Like, Bow of the Winds, cool. We don't have to kill 20 monkeys. Sword of Seals, no weird zone ambush spawns. Sacred Stone, FE8's endgame map is actually really good. I like it. Despair and Hope is genuinely a good map so long as you're not overleveled. Blood Contract's fucking fantastic. If you disagree, you're wrong. Especially given that, like, looking at the screenshot, we can see that we're not going to have to stay, keep Alir confined to defense. This is going to seem more like an offensive Radiant Dawn. It's like they picked maps that... I don't know. They've picked maps that are, like... I guess famous, infamous, whatever you want to call it, like... Light and Dark is like very poignant to FE4, you know, it's like the finale of it. And it's not like they're using the entire map. Beyond the River, again, it's the Reinhardt chapter, but as long as they don't have like Berserk staves, the actual flow of a map is pretty alright. I don't know, Bow of the Winds, it's fine. Sword of Seals, like, these are memorable. Memorable is the word. These are memorable chapters being brought forth. It's like, what if you brought, I don't know, from FE7, fuck it, we're in Sakai, Vortex of Strategy. How about that? Nope. Valadar's Castle. It could be Valadar's Castle. Awakening does not have great map design. And I think if they brought up something like the military, one, I don't think it would work in full 3D because you'd have to convey verticality in such a... I don't think it would work. Verticality does not seem to work super well in the Engage engine, and I don't think they have the abstraction that was afforded to, like, GBA, right? Hey, Edis, welcome. Awakening's map... No, they're better than Gaiden maps. But notably, we haven't seen a Gaiden map either. We are currently missing maps for Marth, for Celica. We have all the GBAs. We got all the Tellius. So Marth, Celica, Lucina, Corrin, potentially Byleth. People have pointed out that a lava map displayed, it looks like the Valley of Torment. I did due diligence trying to match up land. I like fired up 3 houses for the first time in like 20 years to try and compare. I could not find matching like land masses whatsoever. Like the map design is different. The aesthetics fit it 1 for 1. But like even from the mini map, from like trying to match up parts of the overland map, every other map has been pretty 1 for 1 with like a little wiggle room. This one does not, it doesn't fit. And given that it was like the last game in the series, I don't think they would need to, you know, fudge the numbers to make it work. Some say the lava map is from Sacred Stones. Here's the thing, unless... Okay, so I can say confidently that Erica's, like, emblem skill is going to be able to, like, switch to Ephraim or something. That'll be it. Like, Sacred Twins will be her emblem skill. Unless both Erica and Ephraim get a map, there is nothing thus far that leads me to believe that an emblem will get more than 1 map. I could be wrong, but, like, even though we have 2 FE6 maps, like... The FE6 map is literally where you get Mulagir. It's a Sakai map. That's for Lyn. Lyn got done dirty in FE7. Whether you like the game or not, you can't really disagree with me. It might just be unique, because like people thought that when Depressing Archer Man was introduced, the bridge map that he was on was like the bridge map from Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn, but it wasn't. It happened to have barricades. It happened to have like pitfalls. I think they're just using it as a mechanic that worked well in a previous game. I'm making the stuff for... I woke up late, so I've got a lot of life left in me. Once I'm done with this stream, I'm gonna do my dailies in Final Fantasy XIV, and then I'll do that. You can just name the Core Quest chat? Yeah, I mean, you are gonna... I'm gonna just rename the Core Quest chat, yeah. Oh, Ryan, if you just want to, like, open the chat to let people shoot the shit, and just rename it to, like, I don't know, Corinright. Just name it to, like, Corinright. Because I don't think Memeright really establishes that it's going to be, like, a custom Corin run to the same extent. But yeah, it's open in the Discord, so if you want to get to planning, be my guest. Okay, you're fine, you're not coming. God, I'm sorry, we have not been working on this very much. Okay, Ford and Marissa. Ford does not need it. Am I doing tribal quests? No, but I do custom deliveries. It's a good way to farm up materia. I should be, but I don't. Okay, so... For Marth, I can see Wooden Cavalry or Endgame of FE11. I love Shadow Dragon Endgame. Also, hey, thanks for resubbing, Fonfon. 35 months. Hello! What did it do? Dogs in the room. Okay. What's the Star Seal? The Star Seal is a +1. It is an item that when held gives +1 to all of your stats. Ignore the plus defense, the plus like 11 and 6. Vidnofnir gives you 10 defense, 5 res. Like Myrrh here, for example. She gets +1 to all of her stats. Okay, you have 16 magic. 21, 20. Actually, okay, Loot has a lot of magic. I think I will give you the second torch, and I will give Lurshel a rescue barrier. Yeah, sure. Okay, I think this should be good. This chapter is going to be a little funky, but... This is chapter 19. Was there a secret shop in chapter 19? I vaguely remember there being one. Okay, yeah, there is. Okay, formation. Okay, well, this is completely different. Alright, so this might be a little... Well... It's a little different. It's not... Still has the spirit of the map. Okay, apparently the secret shop here is way down yonder. Which makes sense, the tile's a different color. But... Okay, formation here. So I'm gonna want to place my... Who are my tortures? My tortures are... Natasha and Loot. I want Loot to be up here. Natasha will be down here. Just over there. Just over there. Just bring Renak. I think I'm gonna actually make use of some of my chest keys here. Last change to Tethys. I think it's interesting. I don't think it was necessary. I think it probably would have been better to just give her Ninian rings and keep her as a non-combatant. I get that modern Fire Emblem has dancers like combat capable. I just didn't I don't think it was necessary, and I think there's a bit of an identity issue that's run into when changing how she functions. Like, I look at, like, I scroll off my, oh, wait, this is just Linen. Nope, it's Oracle. Like, that's fine. I just think it's such a large departure, I suppose. I think if there's no against it, there is a, like, staff that lets you dance. It's infinite use. I don't know if I missed it or if it should have come on Tethys and it just bugged out, but, like, I know it exists. Like, looking in the README, she's a dancer with an again staff. Okay. Do I have a barrier staff, actually? I think I want to barrier up Amelia and just throw her into the fray. Rochelle, okay. Rochelle needs to be by you. Okay, I think this is good. Okay, I guess Ralston just has green ceilings. Prediction indeed. I think Ryan's handling channel stuff, so I'll start it. Predictions live. Torch. Just like how most dancers have the same sultry or hyper personality. So, dancer trope, I've said this a couple times, but the dancer trope doesn't fit super. Holy fuck! All right. Fucking shit. Okay, I'm glad I did a torch. Oh, assassin. What's extinction? Extinction Reaver. The enemy is actually using Fog of War well. Not a fan. Okay, Lou, you have Torch. You got Ragnarok. I'll do this, maybe? Okay, so we're fine there. Okay, well, I'm guessing then you're gonna have to fucking... Okay, should I be worried? Can't I just kill Reeve? I would imagine Reeve is, given that this is like the furthest spot from you, I'd imagine that Reeve is in a similarly sized squad up here. Yeah, I know, promoted enemies have skills, blah, blah, blah. So what is the druid? Druid good, it's dark lore. It's the only one, I haven't really encountered too many druids. Dark lore is... Ah, okay, it's just pain, gotcha. $34, $34, $36. I think what I'll do is I will Garm Pure Water, which will take care of all of you. Actually, Silver Axe, Silver Axe, Silver Sword, Silver Sword. You can reach, you can't. I'm actually going to Sword Reaver Garm. Sword Reaver Ross here with Garcia close behind. I think Amelia should be fine on her own, but I need to get you out of dodge. So rescue you. Boy howdy. All right, so Garcia right here. Rocks, wait. What I need to do is I need to get Tethys the barrier staff. You take the barrier. Take, drop. Barrier up Amelia, so now she's invincible. Red shade of the attack zone. I mean, we don't have to like play these games on an unlit GBA. So some of the color changes are nice, yes. Good, 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 good. Okay, take you, drop it here. I do not believe in any of your ability to kill me. It's not gonna happen. Reeve has been changed to be a very late reinforcement. That's kind of interesting. If memory serves, you could end the map early by just killing Reeve. So if they want to turn this into an actual survive map, giving you competent green units and like stopping you from just immediately ending it's a decision. I don't hate it. I don't love a lot of defend maps in Fire Emblem, especially if you're late game, are really hard to balance. Because the player could just have like absolute Giga Chads in their army, so it's hard to balance what the enemies need to be at in order to be threatening, right? I'm sorry, enemies can fucking, what? Okay, that's something. All right, so 4. I think I'm gonna have to send Marissa up here. Wyvern Amelia is essentially, if you get through Super Trainee, you get an extra promotion on each of the trainee units. So you get Wyvern Lord Amelia, you'll get General Ross, and like some flavor of Super Dark Mage for Ewan. Silver axe. Do I have a sword on me? I do have an axe weaver, so fuck with me, I guess. Axe, sword. You dickhead. Alright, well, I can get rid of you at least. It's gonna be a little tricky since heroes do effective damage against Wyvern. Oh, do I have Purge? I have Wind. Fuck it, you're not gonna hurt me. Maybe. What's your avoid? 71. Alright. We're fine. You're not killing me. Okay, I'm not actually a fan of a green unit in this particular configuration because they are weaker and must stop me from being able to bait at, like, efficiently with my, Okay, that's the warrior squad. See, over here, we're fine. Aw, what's wrong? You can't double, Mr. Swordmaster. It's so shame. Such a shame. I'm the better Myrmidon. You know, I finally got a pair of jeans in the mail that I ordered forever ago that accidentally got shipped to Idaho. And now that they're here, I realize that they don't fit. I'm too thin. I have too cinched a waist. Ross doubling the Swordmaster. This Ross is like very fast. Very, very fast. Idaho is different from Michigan. I think it was that the name of my apartment complex is, oh my God, 20 strength. We're living the dream. The name of my apartment complex was like kind of similar to the trailer park that this was sent to in Michigan or in Idaho. I need to eat? I do. Like 20 starburst. Yeah, no, I thought I was a 29. I'm a 28 waist, apparently. 29s are a little too big. Who'da thunk? Okay, yeah. That is one problem. You can't get around it in GBA Fire Emblem unless you deal with the XP curve efficiently, or like add map design that stops you from juggernauting. Like Ross, a single unit with proper support. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. All right, good. Single unit with support took care of the entire right side. Belts don't... Yeah, crits only do double here. Oh, belts help. I just don't like... I don't know. I don't like when I have to wear a belt. There we go. And I don't kill. You want to prop that 10% crit? Okay, so the top side got a lot harder. I wasn't able to... I wasn't able to do anything to him. I was hoping I could at least like kill one hero. Ah, it's the midnight sun. Well, it should be a fashion statement, not mandatory. Oh, damn. All right, that's overkill if I've ever seen it. The Dark Mage is going to do like 10 damage to Ross. Does Ross also have like 20 res? I pure watered Ross before I sent him over there. It was kind of unnecessary, but I figure if there are any other mages over there, with Garcia's support and his crazy luck and speed, he's not gonna get hit by anything. But losing Ross would be such a catastrophic loss that oh, okay, there's an archer there. I don't want to send flyers up here after all. It'd be such a catastrophic loss and I just don't want to do it. All right, we have successfully PM1'd the archer. Good job, green units. Oh, okay. So that's why she's in. That's nice. Never mind, you missed. It's just not hitting at all. This song is not from FE8. This is a song from FE6. Did you fucking take my boss XP? You took my boss XP. Oh, yeah, Extinction's a Reaver Town. We went over it earlier, but... Okay, I think I'm gonna actually let them in topside. Let's see. We're not gonna do anything to you guys. You don't exactly take a lot of damage. But I Sigmund you. So good news is, I believe the Resolve blocks crits and blocks any sort of like... Or maybe it's the Sigmund that does that, let's see. Nope, their class cannot be crit, and they are immune to like force effective weaponry, which is nice. We'll do that, I guess, or maybe Erica. Can Erica take care of him? Damn, Erica's slow. Ephraim's fast as fuck. Or maybe this guy's just faster. Seems a little broken. I'm kind of okay. It is broken. There are a lot of like overtuned things here, but I will say, if you're gonna give anyone crit immunity, let it be your game over condition. Like, I don't know. I understand why they did it, because you could just be like surprise horse slade or like surprise killing edge. And yeah, they toned down crits a little bit, but there's a lot of like really super critical magic here that if you were trying to do this in an Iron Man setting, you could be screwed over. Well, it's not like Leaf doesn't get crit immunity. At least I don't think he gets crit immunity on promotion to Master Lord. I think it's just that he gets scrolls, which are effectively crit immunity. Immunity is overkill. I don't know. I think I understand the decision. Let's put it that way. Whether or not I think it was the right call, I understand the rationale behind this decision. Maybe crit. Okay, well, we can give a kill to someone else. It's hard to program 10 dodge. I mean, look, not everyone can be like the Chad Siegfried. I mean, you wouldn't kill me. Would you be able to do anything meaningful here? You would fucking die. Okay, we're gonna have to... I need to get rid of all of you. The loot can get rid of one. Amelia can get rid of one. See, the thing is, I don't think you should ever need to be Ephraim and Erica don't seem super overtuned to the point where I think they could like juggernaut forever. Yeah, their personal weapons are 1-2 range, but they're also only 30 durability. I don't think they'd be the best juggernaut units. Just like, you can die to an unlucky hit. I think it's kind of fine to like maybe mitigate the frustration of an unlucky crit, because that's never fun. Do I have like maybe I could rescue you. God, I don't. I can't really do anything for you here. Like, I hate crits in general. Maybe, I don't know, from like a development standpoint. I understand that like dying to like what is essentially the enemy rolling a nat 20, like it never feels good. Crits don't mesh well with permadeath. I mean, it depends on the game. If you're building a game like around the assumption that units will die, then yeah, it's whatever. Crits are only 2x in this game. I agree, but like, there's also a shitload of like very, very scary magic that will crit often. Yeah, with magic? No. Some of the bishops and druids are spooky. This when the Lord dies and you're not doing it. Yeah, man, it's frustration's out of your hand because it's a forced reset. I guess. I mean, it's not like you feel bad, like, I misplayed there. It's just like, fuck, I died to an unlucky crit. I don't think crit should be completely removed, though. That's silly. I'm literally just talking about, hey, like, your 2 game over conditions that have historically, one of which has not been the greatest combat unit. I don't know, maybe, like, removing the things that can just delete them from existence isn't the worst thing in the world. But, like, at the same time, we do also have shit like the... we do have shit like the Hero Room and Conquest. I'm just gonna go for this. If you crit, yeah, it's fine. Do I have Iron Runes? Iron Runes are not crit immunity in this game. Iron Runes are the Grani Shield and the... whatever the fuck the armor version of a Grani Shield is. Brother man, you think that fighting me with a Reaver Tome is enough to save you. It might be. It might be. Ah, get fucked. Moving stuff to optimize against from turn-based strategy games is eh. That's just I guess it's just a difference in philosophy. I'm not sure I'd do it, but like, I think there is a reason that for example, the Omega Yato and the Siegfried, a lot of the Norian weapons give defensive capabilities to stop units from getting crit, right? Because it would suck to have a unit designed to be a hard carry to just get like crit to death. Wait, Ryan, do you hate bronzes? Do you hate bronze weapons? Oh man, sounds like you just hate bronze. I agree the game should make crit avoid a bit more accessible. That's true, bronze good. Thanks for coming to our tech talk. Yeah, I know, I'm gaslight girl bossing you. So if I stay up here, I'm gonna fucking die. I have an effective 8 threat. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I move you like here. No matter what happens, I will rock your shit. I'm sure the green units can... yeah, I'm sure they fucking can. That's a nice thought. Bronze +3 greater than Siegfried. I really, really hope that the forging system in Gauge is not as overbearing as it was in Fates. Because I like when forging is done well. When it's done to be a little overtuned, I'm not the biggest fan. And 2x crit is reasonable in this ROM hack, but most crits in base Fire Emblem games are just... They're kind of like mastery skills in Radiant Dawn. If activate, then kill, right? It's just like a binary if-else state. Like, if-and. Like, okay. If crit, then kill. Could La Rochelle kill? What? No, you couldn't. But Amelia can, so... Science, fate, personal skill is fierce rifle. Why'd you give me such a shit personal skill? That's like the worst skill in the game. Why do you hate me? What'd I do to you? Chat, high defense shrugs off puny crit. Look, can we... Come on, let's shake hands and agree that Thracia, like, juke draw crits were actually pretty okay. I like juke draw crits. Juke draw crits make sense to me. Okay, I don't think I need to rescue you, but... The Bane of tanky units. I like making the ability to crit more of a specialist action, so like, when it happens, if a unit crits reliably, that unit should be a specialist. Like, if you're critting, you should be Critker, you should be Rucker, you should be an Assassin, a Swordmaster, and outside of Berserkers, most like units that are, oh no, not Fem Sage, oh, Baller. Most units that crit don't typically do like high damage outside of crits, right? They're usually slotted to be like, I mean, a lot of the times they're sword units, and swords are usually poo-poo garbage, zero might weapons. So like, yeah, let fucking Noodle Arms kill the general if he crits. It's a nice niche. The best crits in Fire Emblem are the DS ones, because they look so damn lame, you don't want to go for them. I like the Mercenary crit. I think the Mercenary crit is like, it's understated, but it flows well. It's not good, but I also didn't think that the vanilla Mercenary crit in GBA Fire Emblem was very good, so, you know, the bar was lower. So I hate Berserkers. Yeah, I don't think having... I think Berserkers have, like, unga bunga killing power. They typically have good strength, skill, speed, HP, and just have, like, well, sometimes they don't have good skill. And then they can run into the issue to where, like, with axes, they can't hit reliably, but usually they can hit, and they're, like, tanky with HP, and they do shitloads of damage. Interesting how swords are the best weapons in early Fire Emblem, but now they're chump. Well, stat inflict, I don't know, you can reliably hit now, so the downside of axes and, like, the upside of swords, that is being able to hit reliably, has just mattered less and less and less. Most GBA Berserkers don't have speed. I'm talking like archetype. Well, I guess Largo didn't have speed. No, let's go, fuck it, let's go through. Berserkers and Fire Emblem. Hawkeye didn't have speed. Geats Dart kind of have speed, but they're not archetypically fast. They're just not slow. I don't actually remember Garrett, but Garrett's like super late. I guess, yeah, Berserkers typically aren't speed well, was Charlotte speedy? Alright, Geats is a fucking warrior. My B, I was just going through... Okay, but Geats is like a pirate in all but class. Among Us. Yeah, no, base Dozla and FE8, slow as shit, can't hit anything. No skill, no speed, no bitches. What about you? About you? I think this is fine. Just don't Great Shield. Thank you. Holy shit, that's hot. So I guess you could have some classes have different, like, crit could be a by class basis, maybe. Or maybe by weapon basis. I don't know. But it would be interesting to have a game where, like, double damage, triple damage, fucking juke jaw crits all could coexist under certain circumstances, certain parameters, what have you. Thank you for not proccing Great Shield. I didn't want to say it, because it totally could have happened, but thanks for not doing it. Okay, I'm guessing there's another Mage Knight up there. That's fine. I'm describing proc abilities. I'm describing proc abilities, yes, but like, you can't increase the chance of a proc ability with a weapon, is what I'm saying. Because, like, for all intents and purposes, an FE4 crit is like a modern day proc ability, but a proc ability sits atop of your critical chance, and for the most part can't be augmented with your weapon choice. In fact, there are classes that, like, would normally be crit machines that, due to the proc ability of their class skill, don't proc it that often. Like, Astra's usually skill over 2 to balance out the fact that Swordmasters have bonkers skill. How much damage would I take from you? I would fucking die. Battle Mage classes. So, I don't think Fire Emblem typically does it well, partially because I think Fire Emblem has had the upside to the Battle Mage usually just be like good mixed bulk. Look at Fates, for example, or like Awakening and the Grandmaster. As far as a class goes, they're usually given like good physical and magical defense, which is rare in a class. So like things like Grandmaster, Malignite, fucking Dark Knight, the Basara. I don't think Fire Emblem has typically done it well. I like specialist units. I don't really dig the... Typically, if you have a spell sword, as I'm gonna call them, you're not going to have as much killing power on either end. Myr's a mage. Myr is able to use light and dark magic to offset the fact that her Dragonstone has low durability. Typically, I like them in other, like, RPG settings. Like, I like Red Mage in Final Fantasy. I think it's cool because in Final Fantasy, I think, especially in a lot of the old ones, running out of MP is oftentimes a thing that will happen. So having the ability to fall back on physical weaponry, or having like an old Final Fantasies where the Red Mage was a good early game class because they got access to a lot of like low to mid tier spells, wherein they kind of fell off late, so to speak. I can physicky, right? How much damage do you do to me? Oh, I'm immune to that. Pray, get fucked. All right. So 6, 9, whatever. I'll just have Myr take care of all of them. I really fucking hope that the Dragonstone is repairable. I'm not a fan of Strength Magic Split. Yeah, I think you articulated it in a way I was trying to, but I got sidetracked. When you split your offenses, you usually just have two shitty offenses. If you want to like attack for magical unit, you'll just field a magical unit. I think you could do spell sword. I think the way that you do physical unit that can cast magic or physical unit that can use magical swords is, all right, I'm gonna give it to you, Thracia. You cast from resistance. Like, you know how Pegasus Knights in Awakening and Beyond were staves and lances? And like Alencia was a staffer in Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn. What you could do is you could have that archetype have a skill that uses its resistance as its magic casting stat. And there you go. Then you're not like sacrificing an offense and you get like an offense for defense. Giving unit good access to such a broad spectrum is also mad stupid. Yeah, I'd agree. You'd have to make the class worthwhile in other ways. Oh, what up, Thano? That's 35 months. That's a long ass time. Hope things are going well for you. I would show you my dogs, but I think they're napping. Okay, Renok's been... This has been a long fucking turn. I've been getting sidetracked. I mean, Lightbrand, in games where it does fixed damage at range, I think it being good is dependent on the average... I need to be very fucking careful just driving it blind. The average amount of damage that you would do at 2 range. And any buffs it would give in addition to that, right? Sounds like the Lightning Sword and Echoes. Good early game, late game. I mean, yeah, I guess. But like typically like 10 damage Lightbrand is something you get later. Okay, so there's nothing there. There will probably be more shit there, but not. So I want to attack these guys, but I don't know if these two are immune to lethality, and I'll be honest, dying because my lord got fucking like Unga Bunga killed is not something I'm looking forward to, so... I guess I'll just fucking... You can't lethality of me if you can't hit me. I'll send Marissa over there. I'll send Ross up here. Lightbrand, I mean... Yeah, Fire Emblem's had cases where you eat the sword to essentially heal 1, 2, 6. Shit. Six. Okay, so anyone I put there is gonna get hit. I should have killed this guy because now Roston Man's gonna get hit. Okay, don't get hit by that, so we'll fuck off. We'll fuck off. We'll send Garcia over to support Ross. We'll send Erica over to not get murdered. Monsel's stats, sure. They're bad. He's lucky. What else did it do? Stab themselves, but someone heals. I don't know, focus on the blade. Its magical power heals you. There are a bunch of other ways it could work other than like eating your sword. I mean, if we're running off of the assumption that the sword is magic to begin with, then yeah, just focus your energy. Use light magic to heal or something. How else do healers heal themselves in Radiant Dawn? Yeah. And starve so Leaf could eat the sword. Oh, they stab themselves with the Earth Sword like Lachesis in the manga. No damage. I'd appreciate a crit. Dragonstones don't grow on... Okay, well, you know what? Fuck me, I did ask for it. Crit on the first hit next time. You don't know if pure water is used by drinking or just pouring it on yourself? Hot take, I don't think pure water has any place in Fire Emblem anymore, if units are going to be statted like they are. Resistance is no longer like a super rare stat that no one gets, and pure water no longer has offensive like value. Like, imagine how broken an item would be that if you just like, imagine like smooth rock. Smooth rock, it has 3 uses. When you eat the smooth rock, you get +7 defense that decays at 1 per turn. How fucking broken would that be? And you can just buy it at shops. Yeah, but Pure Water Hawkeye. Yeah, haha, pre-promotes an FE7, funny. Okay, that was a good crit. I didn't think he would double. Okay, well, Mer's getting good levels. Sort of. Didn't get the HP level, which sucks. I really do like the cast from Rez idea. I don't think it's... Outside of older games where magic is resistance, it hasn't really been done, which... I think it's a better way to go about, like, modern day hybrid classes. Because then them having mixed bulk is kind of like, okay, that can be part of the shtick. Like, maybe you have a hybrid class that doesn't have good resistance, right? Like a more physical focused hybrid class, so that means that their casting and their magic, like, durability is a little lower. Or you have, like, a more magical focused hybrid class where it's like, okay, well, they got higher res, so they're good mages, and they're like, I guess now I'm just describing fucking, like, Mist or something. You have hybrid classes, bad defenses in both. Oh, if there's a Dragonstone, the secret stuff, I'm going. We got 20 turns. This is gonna be a long chapter. Strap in. No, not Roston. Not my boy Roston. Why is Griffin Knight a thing? They just wanted to have like a new class. I remember when Awakening was like being revealed and they revealed Griffin Knight. Like people were so hyped to have another mounted class. It's just like Griffins don't exist anywhere in the lore of Awakening. They're just like, okay, there's no like the Griffin country, right? And it's a class that's only fuck. All right, I gotta. Do I have like a rescue staff or something? I need to get someone over here. Yeah, the Griffins only exist as a promotion, so it's kind of a weird thing. It's like the weird snake wyverns in this game. It's TLDR of Awakening. Well, I mean, yeah, kind of, and they would have been able to get it because they can just borrow from Arcanea, which has been trodden in 3 different games. Technically, also the Droog Draw games, if you want to get super hoity-toity about it. I've got 14 uses left. And then suddenly there were fucking rabbits. $420 turn, tee-hee. You know what's funny? I live in a state where like, I guess like weed's legal. Weed is super legal here. And it is a very good tax maker for Michigan. I just have no interest in it. It smells so bad. It smells so fucking awful. And maybe that's a silly reason to not want to do it, but like, very stinky. Not a fan. Another okay, what is the use of a dragon tier this late? Do I have a rescue staff? Doesn't really help me. C, rescue staff is S. Okay, so I'm like the only one that can evolve. Okay, if I plug the hole here and then to the left, I could rescue you down. Dragon tier plus 10 to all growths. It's like the Aphis drops or the Metastone. I never remember the priority order for rescue. I really would love This is just a quality of life thing. For rescue, it'd be very nice to be able to like choose where you're rescuing the unit to. For the purpose of like strategizing, I feel like that's kind of important. I just want to use something like the Dragon Shield. Draco Shield, I don't know. I mean, how do you use 2 angelic robes? Are you just walking around in 2 robes? It doesn't really make sense. You thought you had to hold a direction arrow. That'd be something. It's up, left, right, down in GBA. I think you're right. I know up is top priority, but like I don't ever fucking remember. So I'm gonna send Ephraim down here to go to the member thing, but I gotta sell the topaz gem too. So we will 1, 2, 7, 8. Actually, wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're fine. Walk off to here. Rip treasure room sage. Super dead, unfortunately. Some games take terrain into account. I think that's DS Fire Emblem. FE6 boot shop is dumb. All right. Absolutely king opinion. Boots economy in FE6 is like so stupid. That's something I would expect in like a kind of shitty ROM hack, right? It should have stayed an arrow. I agree, unless there was an animation for shooting up. Because like thinking about it, if you shot up into the sky and had an animation for that, I think that'd be cool. I like my buyable boots, they're fun. I disagree. I think there's a reason that Fates put a cap on the amount of boots you could like give someone. Maybe the boot should be more expensive. It is my opinion that the way boots should work in Fire Emblem is that a pair of boots would give you... Like, let's say in GBA Fire Emblem, I think you get a pair of boots, maybe 2. Boot, like Fate, should only give 1 move. You should only be able to give 1 pair of boots to a unit. They should cap out at a +1. They should not be able to be given to mounted or flying units. And there should be a separate version of boots called armored boots that you can only give to armored units. The reason for this is that armored units are the units that like can be brought up to snuff with an extra point of movement. And like when you were a kid, like you might have given someone like promoted Hector the boots or Oswin the boots, right? When, you know, the optimal way to do it is to just like stack movement so you have more options. But if you make a specific pair of boots that is only usable by armored boots, you suddenly now there's no competition for it. The only competition is other armored units. Make boots ignore terrain? Boots economy is completely overblown. It doesn't break the game, I just think it's stupid. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, it's like a Seth level of game breaking. I just think it's stupid. I think it is like a very, very silly decision that, like, it does not seem like the sort of thing that belongs in Fire Emblem. Also, I need to go and pull for those chests. I'm impressed you benched him. Seth was someone that you would have actually had to put effort in to get like long-term viability out of. You would have to start using him at the point where his XP curve starts to like, you know, even out to where he'll start getting XP for things. If you use him much later than that, it's going to be harder to train him because he's going to be behind. Stat boosters should be items you hold, like shields or like, yeah, equipable, sure. But then you're like trading it around. I think you just do it by capping it. Like, hey, you can only use like one angelic robe or one pair of boots, and you can't like stat stack to infinity. Oh, this lady is dead. Like the bands, I guess if you're talking Tellius, it'd be more like the Night Ward, where, yeah, like, kind of like the Night Ward. I don't, there's not one right way to do it. I do think the way that it's currently done is suboptimal. I think it's very exploitable, sure. Exploitable, not exploitatable. It's very exploitable. And I think you could maybe rein it in, because ultimately, with stat boosters, it kind of just like... Fire Emblem is, in most cases, a rich get richer game, wherein if you start good, you have the ability to get kills, which gets you XP, which gives you more stats, which gives you more goodness, and so on and so on and so on. I think Fates has that problem too, but they were... Oh no, not Fem Sage, por favor. Actually, shit, I really hope that Paladin can't reach Renak. Rich get richer, you mean FE4, funny. Like, Conquest did a good job. Juggernauting's a big problem in Fire Emblem. They reined it in a wee bit. Fuck, are you kidding me? Okay, if I kind of burn a rescue or like a physic, if I burn a physic, he can live. Alternatively, if there are no reinforcements on the right side this turn, I kill the Wyvern and have Renak like fucking leg it out of there. Up. We're not dead yet. Believe in me. I have a rescue. Might not be in a position to where I can get to Renak. They actually miss a lock. That's unfortunate. Okay, saving uses. Dragonstone's probably low durability right now. I think money's handled well in Thracia. The only thing I don't like about it is, weirdly enough, something that's praised often, being capture. You're really low on money in Thracia, so it's like, you have to be very judicious with what you buy. And you can supplement it through capturing and selling their inventory. Oh, fuck me. All right. Okay, so you do 15 damage. I have a Vuln. Technically speaking, I should be okay. As long as you don't crit again. Like, really, what are the odds? What are the fucking odds? I have a change Myrrh. Yeah, Myrrh is similar in that, you know, her stats suck, her growths are good. But she also has light and dark access, so if you end up losing the Dragonstone by breaking it, she's not complete dead weight. You could give her dark magic in FE8 proper by using a glitch, which I would often do because it's fun. Frost can break through and give Renak the elixir. Problem is, if there's 2 range, then I put Renak at like fucking risk of death. Yeah, I have to use Garm. If I die here, not only do I lose my thief, but I lose all of his shit. If you gave Myr infinite use Dragonstone, she would be so incredibly broken. Because as a combat unit, she's like very, 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 very good. Like you could give her different types of stones and you could give her a shittier stone that she could use with more durability, sure, but... They're a shit cop-out to make you be able to beat the game. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I'll probably crit. Character being rendered useless. It's just a weird sort of specialist design. It's like, it's fun being able to use Myr. I agree. I think it would be nice to just get... That's why I give her Dark Magic with a Mind Glitch in vanilla FE8. Because then she gets access to, you know, other things. She's not a complete deadweight unit if you lose her stone. Monokeets are a poor concept. As they are currently implemented, Monokeets could be done better, yes. A weaker Infinite Stone? Hey, guess what? Fates did it. Wow, that was a combat. Fates fixed it. I have 20 D. Actually, wait, I have 20 defense. You got 24. Shield. Assuming that there are 2 knights there, and they all do 11 damage to me. If I heal you, I'm fine to send Cormac down. Fates did it. Wait, no, Fates did it fine. Fates didn't do it poorly. Fates did it well. The stones and fates are, like, dragon stones and fates for Corrin are pretty solid. They essentially, like, give the unit the ability to become a slower, tankier unit or a, like, faster, more hard-hitting unit. And there's a drawback for using it. If you use it too much, well, you get debuffed. And if you get debuffed to hell, then you're useless for the rest of the map. Isn't Zane the most unique unit in Fire Emblem? Technically. I mean, it's kind of a cop-out answer, but yes. Dragonstone Plus has 25 might. Friendly reminder that if you somehow forge it to +7, it kills everything. It's very fun. I somehow have to... Isn't it great? It's not crazy how good Fates was in retrospect, because it makes sense why the game was received so much better, you know, after it was relevant, really. Because when you replay games, you don't focus on the story. You're replaying the game to enjoy the game. Shit, alright. Okay, so you can attack where Ines is. It's part of the reason that I think Fire Emblem needs to add an option for full and abbreviated voice acting. Because they're not gonna renege on voice acting as a staple feature of Fire Emblem. It's been too well received for that to ever be something they'd consider, but... Things like the Awakening Barks, like, full voice acting is not inherently better than the Awakening Barks. It is not. It's different. Awakening Bark, they have the benefit of allowing there to be, like, a little more interactivity in terms of, like, how text flows. But it, like, also keeps the speed up. So if you're just skimming or you can read faster than things, like, are spoken, you're not constantly interrupting the speaker, right? Like, Triangle Strategy needed that shit. I love Triangle Strategy. As far as a game to be streamed, god diggity damn would it have been nice to have an option to, like, have abbreviated voice acting. I don't want to risk it. I'll just fucking... Where do I need to go to get you? Okay, I need to go next to him. Yoink. The delivery helps. I'm not saying that, like, you shouldn't have voice acting in Fire Emblem. I'm saying that, like, abbreviated voice acting makes for a smoother experience on replays. And I think should just be an option, right? Because I think abbreviated Awakening Barks read better than, like, full voice acting that is constantly being interrupted because you can read and parse the information, or you already know the information, faster than it can be conveyed. Awakening's VA. Who said Awakening's VA was bad? Awakening's VA was fine. Like, look at Awakening's cast and, like, tell me that that has shitty voice acting. Like, half of the reason that we even have voice acting in Fire Emblem now is because Awakening did so good of a job. Just mute your console, idiot. Yeah, just turn voice acting to... But then you go back to GBA, and I don't, like... I think voice acting in Fire Emblem is good. I just think there's, like, an option that's not really being explored. It's hating on the hated. It's weird thinking of Awakening as hated in any regard. You don't need an out-of-the-box solution at all time. I'm gonna disagree there. Oh, you mean the abbreviated acting? I mean... It's common in large-scale JRPGs where there's so much text where voicing it all would be a strain on data as well as, like, the budget. You die only when La Rochelle allows you to die. Okay, trade, take you, boop, boop, boop. Something like Zane. So we kind of have that in the form of Replicate as the skill in Fates. I know it's not exactly what you're talking about, but... I don't think it would be broken. I just don't think it would be necessary or add that much, since, like, customization in terms of reclass is now a thing that's just going to be here forever. I don't think we need any sort of Zane, like, copycat units. I don't think it'd be super broken, but that would also depend on, can Zane copy a unit that's, like, meant to be a one-stop shop for beating the game? Like, if you could copy Xander and you also copy Siegfried, right? Like, that'd be broken. I don't know. Zane was just a weird one. Fire Emblem actually was... I need to check. Before I talk out of my ass, I need to figure out, because... Anyone who might have played Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior, is there something akin to Blue Mage or, like, Mime in that game? Ooh, that's gonna hurt. So Zane is a... If you're familiar with Tiki, the little green-haired dragon girl that's in Awakening and Arcanea, Zane is also a Monokete or dragon in that same game. But he discarded his Dragon Stone, and now his special gimmick is that he can essentially turn into a unit. Like, you know how dancers can dance? He can copy or mimic. So he'll copy a unit's, all of their stats. I think his HP needs to be healed up, but, like, you can copy the unit, their weapon ranks, their skills, their stats, and all that. You don't copy their inventory, though. So, there is that. Is it permanent or per turn? It is for 5 or so turns, I think. I really hope there's not a fucking paladin there. Oh, fuck me. I did not consider that there might have been another unit in the fog that I just didn't see. Shit. Wait, no, because there's a paladin there. There's a paladin in the room. Zane's not a main character. Zane is just kind of there to flesh out the whole dragons in FE1 and FE3. Oh, that is one of the... Zane is the only one that can do that in his game or with, like, outside of his game. He's kind of story important. I mean, he's not like a main character, but he's relevant to Tiki and Goto. Because Zane is Tiki's retainer. Be a shitty retainer. Hey. Careful, it all hurts. Again, luck, it's a stat that, like, it doesn't matter unless you have a lot of luck or you have no luck, right? Middling luck is where luck just isn't really a stat that the player feels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, oh, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Please don't be able to. 2, 3. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're fine. All right, we're good. This enemy phase sure is an enemy phase. Unless something happens, I feel like 20 turns is probably a bit too much. It's a more significant stat in FE3, 5, and 10. Okay. Muso, please explain your rationale here, because I don't quite follow. Well, you see, Ryan, we're not playing FE6, a bad game. We're playing FE8. I don't have actually any strong feelings about FE8. I just don't terribly love FE6. Just the calculations for luck were a little more... Yeah, no, Athos isn't a dragon. I think what they were trying to say is that Athos is a Goto archetype, but the original Goto archetype was actually a dragon. I don't hate FE6. I think FE6 is oftentimes... I need to be careful here. I don't hate FE6. I don't respect FE6 as much as some other people respect the game, partially because it is a it's a soft reboot of FE1. Like, you know how Smash fans would joke that, well, I mean, not really joke, it's accurate, that like Roy was just a clone of Marth? Roy really was a clone of Marth. Like, Sakurai got that accurate. FE6's like main story beats take a lot from Marth's Tale. I don't like how FE6 does its unit design and that like there is a clear hierarchy of like god tier chads and like fucking Joe Blow from down the road, right? I think the unit disparity in FE6 is a little too high for my liking. Because like ultimately you can challenge yourself by using like bad units. You can do that in any game, but like I think the discrepancy there is a little higher than I would like for a cast that is so large. I think they essentially try and offset the fact that like they have a stupid large cast by making some of them bad. Also, it's just, man. So it is a problem that old Fire Emblems had, but like the only characters that get to be characters are like Roy, Merlinus, and Guinevere, because everyone else fucking bites it when they die. Oh no, you can't fault... I don't fault Gaiden for having shit maps. I like Gaiden. I like Gaiden before Echoes came out, alright? No one's faulting Gaiden for having shit maps. You can fault, like, Echoes for having shit maps, sure, because it's a remake and they had a chance, but, like, whatever. FE6 is the most divisive game in the series? No. Divisive game... I don't even think FE6 is that divisive. My opinion on it is so strong because, one, it's like... It takes place in a leap, and I like... FE7's my baby. Flaws and all, I like that game quite a bit. And I think looking at FE6... It's oftentimes extolled for its map design and its difficulty, which, like, I will agree. That is a feather in its cap. I just don't really dig everything it brings to the table. Seems like Tellius really steals FE6 story beats. Run early on this princess, protecting from the nation because general led army. Yeah, that's not, you know that's not what I'm getting at. Whereas Reeve, I don't know. Okay, so you, okay, we are keeping Garb in my back pocket because I want to break it. Yeah, Reeve will probably spawn top right. I don't think he would be spawned in by the secret shop. It just seems weird. That seems like a dunderhead decision. Yeah, no, Reeve is apparently a late join, but I don't know if we'll get a little map event when he spawns in or not. Really a good. Really a fucking goated. Holy shit. I love having female har. Yeah, I guess if he spawned in by the secret shop, he could just be chilling with Anna for a while. Blonde Jill. You know, I guess honestly she is more akin to Jill. But at the same time, so she's got like the shit speed of Har, but she has the ability to shrug off magic like Jill, and she's a woman. White Mage Swordmaster. I really like this. I don't think the Trinity of Magic has ever really been done well. Like in Tellius and in Elebe, I don't think it matters. In Jutrol, it matters a little more because like Dark and Light are story important, but I don't really think that we've done like the Trinity of Magic all that well. I would need to... Jesus Christ, I think I'll just Noble Rapier you though. But I think this way to make it distinct is like enough. Jill is overrated. So part of the reason that Jill is considered so good in both games is that Wyverns are just an absolutely absurd late game class. What they excel at are things that are very, 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 very useful to have. Strength, defense, decent enough speed, and movement. And Jill is fast in both games, which is one thing that Har kind of struggles in. And in Radiant Dawn, Jill also has the nice bonus of being with the Dawn Brigade for a little while. A group of people that desperately, desperately, desperately need good units. Can I like... Shit, Cormac has the keys. I'll just like heal you up with someone. So I think the reason that Ophelia, okay, actually the reason that Ophelia is rearmed is because she's a popular character. But the reason that Ophelia is rearmed and every character thus far that's been rearmed has been like an enemy is that Ophelia is such a fucking Chunibyo that she found like the super death god evil tome and she's like, yo, this is sick. All the guys in fucking English class will think I'm so cool if I use this. That's why. Oliver Officer Malin hates men. Is she really that popular? Ophelia is the most popular child unit in Fates. To my recollection, no one comes close. She's more popular than Sigbert, more popular than Karagi, more popular than the Big Cheese, more popular than, I'm missing someone, Forrest. More popular than all of like the Royals kids. Ophelia and Soleil, I think, are two of the most popular kids. I thought that was Midori. Oh, actually, this might fucking, I may have done a slight fuckity-wuckity. No, never mind. You're, like, slow as shit. I'm fine. You're not killing me. Even Rajat. Rajat is not terribly popular. The only thing that like Rajat gets accolade for, I suppose, would be... Who the fuck did I give a member card to? Oh, Erica has it. She's down there. And the only thing that really gives Rajat accolade is that she's a Robin's... She's like essentially Avatar sexual, but like can actually marry the Avatar if they're a woman this time. Rajat is better. Tharja... Rajat is a more evened out Tharja. I think her good points are significantly less interesting, and she's less divisive in that she doesn't abuse the shit out of her kid. Like, I think Tharja has kind of been retroactively viewed as just the fucking fan service character. And she is a fan service character, but I think moreover, she'd be better. She'd fit a lot more strongly into the archetype of like asshole with a heart of gold. Like, she's socially inept and she's kind of like curt, but in all of her supports, like, she always goes out of her way to like be super duper nice to things like Gregor and Noe and Libra. Like, she always ends up helping people and solving their problems, which is the part of Tharja that I actually really like. Like, I think that is charming. Just like, it's like a tsundere if a tsundere was like actually tolerable. It's the worst archetype. I need to get these 2 chests somehow, and I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Suki and Kaldori are quite different than their Awakened counterparts, so no one actually gives a fuck. Kaldori is a little closer to Cordelia, and I think Asugi is to Gaius. Oh, buddy, don't double me. Yeah, I forgot that warriors were armor effective. That's my B. There we go. I don't think I need to count. Ross doesn't have a great defense. I don't think I need to really bank on him having to face tank anymore. I think I'll be fine just having him dodge tank. Like, he's just a Myrmidon with an axe. So he's a better Myrmidon. You know what, I can probably... it might be hard to see choose your legends result group by game, but I'm pretty confident in saying that, like, Ophelia and Soleil are the 2 most popular. Some men like Heather even though she's sexist to men, it said. I mean, Heather's just like okay, alright, that's fine. We don't need to hit Ross. Heather's just like the lesbian stereotype of like, I only like girls because I have like some deep-seated trauma with men and I hate them or something. Okay, we're gonna yee-haul the fuck over here. You can take out. And like, realistically, there's like very little to go off of Heather like, oh man, I hate men or whatever. It's like her father was, I think, a deadbeat. So that gave her a negative opinion of men, and she's a lesbian, and Fire Emblem was not exactly the greatest about not leaning on stereotypes wholeheartedly. Like, realistically, in Tellius, I think the only instance of her being actively hostile towards someone is like when she's mean to Braum, which is totally worth thinking she's a piece of shit. How could you be mean to Braum? Ah, fuck. I can't buy... Okay, well, I'm gonna buy, like, a couple rescues, though. That'll be nice. wear Dragonstone? Yeah, that's what I'd like to know. Holy Decree. I think it's Phila's Might for this. Yeah, these are just the rings from GBA Fire Emblem. I'm neutral on Braum. Part of the reason I like Braum is that he kind of became a meme here, but like, I think it's kind of nice that he is just a fucking dude. He's just a nice dude that like doesn't want to fight, but like does it to try and protect his family. Like the little conversation of Ike has in Path of Radiance where he's just like, yeah, I know, look, I know I'm stupid for talking to rocks, but like my family gave it to me and it gives me courage. He's a family man. I don't know, it's nice. And then that little conversation at the beginning of part 2 where he's essentially like, yeah, listen, all of you fucking hotheads, you want to go to war. I've killed people. I've fucking murdered. I've killed so many people. You don't want to do that. I'm not a good man. I've got blood on my hands. Blah, blah, blah. So Meg is kind of a joke character. Braum's kind of a joke character. Like, I think it's fair to say that, like, media in general will slot. I mean, let's not beat around the bush. We'll slot overweight or fatter characters as being the joke character because, haha, isn't it funny? They're fat. Please laugh. Well, Fiona's not, like, a joke in terms of narrative. Meg is a joke in terms of narrative and in gameplay, right? There's a difference between the two. Meg as a joke is like, haha, isn't it funny that she's going after, like, Bishonen pretty boy Zaraki? Or, fuck, I have a friend named Zarak. I get them mixed up. Is it Hark? Like, that's so funny. Kind of frumpy girl going after, like, Bishonen pretty boy furry man. We're gonna fuck off here. Really like Fiona? I mean, I kind of want to like Fiona. I think it's cool that she's a daughter of one of the 4 Riders of Day and that you didn't get to actually, like, see. And, like, realistically, if you train her up, funnily enough, her and Astrid are the only 2 units that, like, actually pass the threshold for doubling in hard mode Radiant Dawn. I'm gonna heal you up first. Because female Silver Knights have the highest speed cap of any generic cavalry unit. And she has Earth Affinity. Fuck. She's like, actually, she's got all the makings of a good unit, but like all of the early chapters she's available for, she just gets the shaft. I love the Dawn Brigade. Like, unironically fucking love them. Do I have a torch staff? It's handy. Anyone got a torch staff handy? I need to fuck me. Have to do. Oscar and Joffrey. I mean, yeah, her base stats are bad. Her availability is bad. Radiant Dawn is one of those games where horse units are actually reined in a little bit because at certain points it turns into a caps-based game. Okay, we're fine here. If Cormac's going there, then I just have to get Renak, like, down. All right, I think we're fine here. I'm like kind of pissing about, but fuck, do I have physic? Physic on you. Oh, whatever, we'll be fine. Redding is a pretty okay unit. As far as like crutch units for endgame, I think Redding's fine. Would have been cool if you could actually unequip the Amity from Alencia because Redding is coded to be able to use the weapon. No, Fiona's not good. Fiona can die as an NPC. They need to adjust her base stats. Because a lot of what she has is good. She has good affinity, she's in a good class. Lances are pretty okay in Radiant Dawn, like, they're not bad. You know, you get Javelin and Spear access and whatnot. She's just, you can't train her. She cannot be trained. Hey, Stian. Not much is going on. Just playing GBA Fire Emblem, talking about other games. I should probably end up turning animations off because this is going to be like an enemy phase slugfest. Toodaloo, my doodle. Have fun sleeping. Sleeping is good. Come on. All right, capped luck. We need to get HP and skill on the next level. 2 hours for like 7 turns. I shot the shit for like 30 minutes before we began. Yeah, actually, you just glare a priest to trade Fiona. I prefer 0 damage or 1 damage is the minimum. I actually like 1 damage minimum. I feel like a 1 damage minimum allows units to... It's basically a mechanic that tries to stuff Juggernauting a little bit. And I'm always going to smile on a mechanic that stuffs Juggernauting. Because it's like, it's a problem in every Fire Emblem game. I get it, like, big old tinks, that's nice, but like, if you can take 1 damage, it stops Juggernauting, it makes HP a better stat to have. Like, HP tanks, like, have a little more value, I guess? I don't know. I'm sure I'd be annoyed by it as a player because it would stop strategies of just like put indestructible wall here and then end turn, but this is the same guy that wants dodge tanking to be a game. Yeah, oh my god, why? Why are you so mean to me? Why are you so mean to me? My opinions are, I am consistent in my opinions. I think dodge tanking is something that you need to work, you need to be able to stack a bet. Okay. Difference between dodge tanking and tank tanking is like, for dodge tanking, I only ever want it to be viable in cases where you are stacking a bunch of small bonuses in your favor with things like terrain, support, weapon triangle, skills, class, things like that. Face tanking, there is no like rhyme or reason to me throwing Amelia at 20 enemies with 1-2 range, all right? There's no skill there. I don't need to give a shit about matchup. I don't need to give a shit about terrain. Dodge tanking can be bust if like the enemy just has high hit, right? And it's a lot easier to come across an enemy of high hit than it is an enemy with like super high strength, I guess, to bust through, to meaningfully bust through like a general or something. Yeah, you know, big old W for, oh my fucking, all right, please forgive me. We're just gonna, stop spawning, you fucking assholes. Amelia would be more balanced, she's weak to bows. I mean, if Amelia was weak to bows, I would just have given her the fucking Philly shield, yeah. Well, in Fates, they do a thing called giving enemies actual stats and weapons. I agree, but there are also cases where someone like, well, weirdly enough, I wonder if having 1 damage as a minimum would make units like Benny actually a little better. Because in Fates, if smart enemies realize that they will do 0 damage to you, they won't attack you. They'll just bypass you or they'll end turn in front of you, which is not great. Fates had interesting AI. I wish that Fates, like more Fire Emblem games, had resources to learn more intricate mechanics within the game without like having to go to outside resources to learn how AI might work. Like you can end up deducing that, like for example, certain units in Fates won't attack if they don't do any damage, but like knowing that, okay, birthright enemies are dumb, faceless are dumb, and like conquest enemies they won't suicide into you. I don't know, just like put that in a guide or a little handbook in your treehouse or something. Like Strategy 101 written by Leo. Like, I really like that Monster Hunter ended up... Oh, nice. I have 100% health back. I like that Monster Hunter ended up putting the monster weaknesses and hit zones into the... Oh, fuck. I forget what it's called. Like, the monster journal or whatever. So you don't have to go on, like, Kira Nico to figure out, yo, what's the optimal hit zone for, like, this enemy if I'm using a hammer? Now, in most cases, the answer is just, like, hit it in the fucking head, you dunderhead, but... In cases where, like, you're using a bowgun, super important to know that. Didn't Awakening have that AI? Oh, motherfucker. I was gonna put you on a... Whatever. Well, yeah, Awakening AI will try and... I think it will, like, think a step or two ahead in terms of trying to... allow others to attack. Oh, fuck me. I did something stupid. Okay, well, no one could fucking rescue him, so... whatever. Flux would be better. Need to park someone there. You have res, right? You have 15 res and speed. The thing I most regret about Fates is that while the game did deserve a lot of the criticism it garnered, I wish we were a lot more specific about the criticism that we gave. Because, like, on both the English and the Japanese side of things, there was a lot of backlash to how Fates was stinted out, right? Like, this isn't just like, haha, prudy Americans, like, don't like being able to impregnate 8-year-olds. Like, wow, really? The Japanese side of it was also very critical of how poor the story was. I think like on the Western side of things, we made more of a stink about some aspects of waifu Emble, for example, like the aforementioned sticking a baby in Elise and Midori, a lot of like the Avatar pandering. I think Japan is just a lot more numb to pandering to the self-insert than people in the West are, but like, there was criticism. I wish that criticism had come with a little more nuance of like, okay, yeah, you did things wrong, but like, goddamn, your gameplay was really tight. I think it just took a couple years for people to like really understand everything Fates did right with gameplay. Like, it took a while for people to really understand Three Houses gameplay too. I don't think that game's fantastic, but I do think that like it got a lot deeper as time went on. My favorite part in Sacred Stones is when Ephraim found a letter from his father in his room. Dude, everyone's coming off of Awakening and suddenly they're actual mechanics. You misunderstand. I am not saying that Fates was poorly received because it had actual mechanics. I am saying that when a strategy game has deeper mechanics, it will take longer for those mechanics to be fully fleshed out and understood. Am I gonna get PM1? Like, the part about Fates that wasn't well received was the story and characterization. People weren't ever super negative on how the game played. They just, like, didn't quite understand how much of a positive it actually was. Enlighten me, TP. Am I full of shit here? Because I was not seeing, like, the level of love for its mechanics that I do now. 3DS hacking is never going to get to the point where GBA hacking has. The fact is, like, modding something that has a basis in 3D is never going to be as accessible as modding something with a basis in 2D. I'm not saying it didn't exist. I'm saying it like was minimal when compared to a lot of the outcry when it came to like a lot of the story and tone decisions. Because after like Awakening being waifu emblem might have been a one-off. Fate's doubled down on a lot of that things like you forget we didn't get like face petting in the West. Like it was kind of like a big controversy that like, oh man, NOA is removing the face petting. Wow. This game's garbage. It's censored garbage. Can I get down here? Actually, no, Natasha can. I'll crit. I'll crit twice, actually. Yeah, no, GBA Fire Emblem has never been as, like, robust and accessible as it is now. Shit, can I? Shit, can I? Shit, can I? Okay, well, that's less than ideal. If anything, removing... running for support master. Erica bad. Well, unfortunately, Ephraim got absolutely cracked promotion bonuses. Erica got, like, essentially fighter promotion bonuses, while Ephraim got, like, Myrmidon promotion bonuses. So now because she's kind of under-leveled, she just doesn't have, like... She got no speed on promotion, and she had no speed to begin with, so... Life is pain. It's 56, 53. I mean, they'd both kill, but technically speaking... Okay, there we go. When calcing crits, you have to keep in mind that a crit is rolled after a hit, so your crit is actually hit percentage crit. Like, if you want to know if you'll kill for crit, you need to figure out if you'll hit first, you know? What have we found in the chest shop? A lot of staves, a few stat boosters. We'll see that next turn. And we'll get the last two in a second. Motherfucker! Motherfucker! Well, I'm glad I bought 2 rescue staves. Boy howdy. I know this chapter wasn't good to begin with, but like, they did not make it much better. And that is 20. Alright, this is an okay unit. Even without the bonuses from the Dragonstone, I could probably give her weapons and she'd be able to function. Should've just grabbed Mansell and turtled, I guess? Yeah, I guess I could have done that. It just seems a little lame. Sorry, did someone ask what I think about status staves? Because, like, I like some of them. I think some of them are... It is a case-by-case basis. Some status staves are stupid. That's alliterative. I think sleep, big dumb. Oh, actually, no. Berserk is big dumb. Berserk is probably the only status staff that I think has absolutely no place in Fire Emblem. Silence and sleep are annoying. Silence is perfectly fair. Sleep is a little... It can be obnoxious depending on the game. In certain games, it's super cancer. In other games, it's, like, manageable. Enfeeble is fine. I think Enfeeble only gets cancerous when you start throwing in things like Staff Savant and Inevitable End. Hexing Rod... I think Hexing Rod could be retooled to, like, have your HP for the turn as, like, a more accurate version of Eclipse. That works off of your max HP. Anyone carrying the silver card? Are you talking like, are any enemies carrying the silver card that I could have stolen? If so, I don't know. Hey, Sal. I'm guessing your name is supposed to be pronounced like Waza. Well, welcome, Waza. Enjoy the stream. Oh, it's a bot? Aw. Are you sure? I thought this was just an elaborate joke. Aw. That's rude. I didn't even, I didn't even register what her stat gains were. All right, well, we're gonna have to buy a goddess icon, I guess. There goes the hand axe. I had a hand axe and a tomahawk. I switched to the hand axe just recently. I'm gonna fucking kill somebody. God damn it. I might still have a goddess icon in the combo. I believe in your ability. Wait, what do you have in your... Oh, just gold. I'm gonna say, I believe in your ability to not miss and get lethality. Good man. The thing is, to proc lethality, similar to procking a crit, you have to hit. So, if I'm attacking with a Sword Reaver, I'm fine. Oh, right. Got Wyvern Lords are just Hars. My opinion on Sacred War thus far, I think a lot of it changes. I think it's fun. I think even when it's being stupid, it's not like doing so in a way that's worse than FE8. I say that while playing this chapter, but I think skills add a level of depth that like kind of enhances the gameplay a wee bit. For example, I have to just be afraid of every hero because every hero is dragon effective. Every warrior is armor effective and so forth and so on. I don't think it's perfectly balanced. I don't think anything really is. Oh, wait, no, I have cap lock. I need skill. I need skill and HP. No, you're good. I didn't even register the level up, so you got one up on me. And I sold a secret book. You're right. Goddamn. I guess this is fine. So long as there's no one up here to rock my shit, I should be okay. I guess they kind of wanted you to just play it like a defense map and turtle up, but that's boring. Amelia's gonna need some new weapons. Yeah, a little bit. I'm gonna have to probably get Ephraim up there to resupply her. Okay, and now she's down to Vidofnir. We are halfway done with a chapter right now. Goddamn. Fuck, I don't want to have to double Vidofnir. I'd really rather not burn. Fuck me, I'm gonna burn through this weapon. Yeah, that jingle of 20 gold, I have just kind of blocked it out in my head. Okay, and we're leaving, and we're leaving. This is the part where we go. We get it. I'm a little afraid that there's shit up there. Okay, we'll go ahead and torch that. All right, cool. So Cormac can get out. I need to get Ephraim up there somehow. Or rather, I just need to get his weapons up there. So if I go ahead and take hand axe, and I trade to you, boop, boop, boop. Can't quite make it there. Just like FE7. Without any like shred of irony, I think an argument could be made that the hand axe, like GBA hand axe and javelins, could be considered one of the strongest weapons in all of Fire Emblem. Like, there's no joke here. I think the sheer accessibility combined with its power is kind of absurd. I'm gonna assume that there are also 3 here. So, Hero, Silver Axe. You have 9 threat range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Amelia, when she gets her hands on the 100 kill javelin. Teehee. I'd rather actually use a fucking Lance Reaver, but I'm not gonna do anything with it, so... Master Sword on you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fates, fix the hand axe. There has never been a better incarnation of a weapon than in Fates. I just recognize that Swordmasters have an extra point of move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Awakening Nosferatu, true, it's a little less accessible though, and I think it only starts trivializing from like mid game onward. Hand axe is good and it remains good. FE12 hand axes and jabs, that's always considered the runner-up for people. I disagree that it's better than Fates. You are actively fucking punished for using the hand axe in that game. You can get doubled, you can't double, you don't do a lot of damage. It is chip damage, or it is damage for a kill used by an accurate strong unit. That's it. Also, yeah, there's forging, and like, yeah, you could forge a hand axe, but you're not getting around its like crippling defensive downsides. Also, we need to convene here because we have a problem. Solve. Yeah, weapon stats change from game to game, oftentimes in small ways, sometimes in big ways. Like in Fire Emblem 6, axes were considered pretty poor because their hit rate was so much lower. Whereas they were buffed going into FE7, so axes no longer had the downside and they just hit really hard, which made swords conversely less useful, blah-de-blah-de-blah. Also, Edis, like, don't ever feel bad about asking questions. Like, I like talking about this series. I like getting new people into it. If there's something that you don't quite get, like, speak up. I'd be happy to explain. Kodachi Gaming. Kodachi was cool. I don't think we'll ever get it back by virtue of it not fitting aesthetically outside of, like, European fantasy. Crit, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with 7 units, though. I'm the better sword master. God, I love this archetypical bishop. Fates uses the kukri. Fuck, you're right. The kukri is... you're right. The kukri exists. All right, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. All right, you want this to be a defense match. Oh, fuck. All right. Did Corrin and Engage get the Kodachi in a ring weapon set? So I actually made a mistake when I made my Twitter post, which, to be fair, it didn't do well, so like, I don't give a shit. No one saw it. You will not be getting the dual Naginata. You get the dual Katana. It just looks stupid. Axes are at their best in FE6. I'm guessing you meant FE7 and 10. Another Noble Lance. I'm guessing this is going to be a Noble Rapier. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. Corrin, thus far we know, has the Omega Yato, or has, no, not the Omega Yato, notably not the Omega Yato. Corrin has the normal Yato and the dual Katana, so she gets a Reaver weapon. I don't know how, like, it would make sense that her third weapon, as no, everyone that's not Byleth tends to get 3 weapons. It would make sense that she would get a Dragon Stone, but I didn't see it in any of the inventories of any of the units she was engaged with. Myrrh there. Only for Alear, probably. The problem is, they already make Corrin better with Alear, since the only way you can use all of her terrain options at will would be if you were a dragon unit. I don't know if we're including Wyverns in this. I don't think we are, so it kind of is Alear only thus far, or maybe his mom if she's playable at any point. Is Alear a Monokete? I don't know if we're going to be referring to Alear as a Monokete, but by normal Fire Emblem standards, yes, Alear would be considered a Monokete. Okay, I have like A rank in both. Is there anything in the convoy that I have that will hit like a freight train that is A rank and not legendary? Divine... Fuck, do I have another Divine Tome? Like, I could get use out of that. Supply... God damn it. I wish you could check the supply when you're full. Don't. Monoketes are like full dragons that sealed their essence into a stone. In most games, like, Corrin would technically qualify under the, like, that definition of a Monokete. They just aren't really they're just, like, referred to as dragons in a lot of cases. Corrin's not a Monokete. No, Corrin's a dragon, but again, it's like, it's a matter of, I guess, how we classify it, rather. Okay, fuck. I don't actually have 3 units on hand that would be able to deal. Is Monokete specifically used? If so, cool. Sal, we're not getting ledges. Like, at least I don't think we're getting ledges. Let me check. My recollection, yeah, no, the ledges seem to be changed into gentle slopes. So like in 313, the ledge that you would normally park like 3 people on, it has 2 gentle slopes to kind of walk you up there. I don't think we're getting ledges in Engage at all. Yeah, we have towers, which I don't know how height differences are going to work out. Fuck. God damn. I do not have enough units to deal. I need to survive for 1 turn. Actually, wait a second. I bought a shitload of things. The supposed Ephraim portrait, what we think is that every emblem has its own little gimmick. What I believe it is in the case of Erica is that, in this game, mind you, every country has a thing called sacred twins. Like, the concept of, like, dual weapons is a thing in sacred stones. The Sieglind and the Siegmund are dual weapons. The Vidofnir and the fucking Nidhogg are twin weapons. Garm and Glefnir, twin weapons. But I think her engage skill will be as twin weapons, so she can switch between herself and Ephraim. That'll probably be slotted differently and do different things. I'm gonna use a pure water and wait. I don't think I need to fear that. Shadows of Valentia does not have a weapon triangle. It doesn't actually even have axes to complete it, so you're kind of shit out of luck there. It wouldn't happen. Fuck me. All right, I can... Who's going to be the 3rd unit to plug? Because Gilliam will fold like an omelet. I fought an axe guy, though. I mean, as far as playable units go. There are not... Well, I guess the Devil Axe exists. That's true. You don't get any playable axe units. Let me put it that way. Solve kind of slots into the sort of game that like Castlevania 2 or Zelda 2 or Mario 2 USA would be, and that like the second game in the series is just experimental. You just gotta deal with it. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do this. So I can only rescue Florishelle. Problem is, I don't have a good way to deal with this. Where are my light runes? Yeah, if only Amelia were down here. So in Shadows of Valentia, weapons as you level them up will give you access to unique combat arts, and those are an equipped weapon, mind you, will give you access to a unique combat art, and that is weapon specific. $68 avoid, $54 avoid. I think there were JP Pierce that rejected the idea of a weapon triangle. I mean, there's always going to be like a negative reaction to change. Natasha only supported Joshua and we benched him. Where's Ephraim? What I want to know is... I give that... Take... light brown and... I'm gonna tank with loot, but I'm gonna do so in a manner that is trade with you, trade with, no, supply, there we go. I'm like, where the fuck is it? Am I stupid? Okay, yeah, Mirage is just an anima, sure. Staff. Alright, never mind. That's broken. Trinity of Magic. The problem is, mages just usually have really good defense, so... the Trinity of Magic just feels a lot less impactful. I can do this. I can do this. So what I'll do is I will trade you Lightbrand, and then I'll staff. You have 17-8. We're fine. Guide. I need to figure out Mystic Rhythm. No, it is Vanguard. There we go. So I get 3 defense. Okay, that's fine. Take, drop here. There we go. 61 avoid. No, I don't get slowed down at all. There we go. Yeah, Magic and Fire Emblem 1 was just the... It was useful because literally no one was legally allowed to have res. Okay, we're gonna turn on animations for this because this is gonna be the one dicey turn in the entire map. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Yeah, Loot's dead. Loot's dead. I fucked up. Fuck. Well, hey, we get to see the crit before she dies. God damn it. Turnwheel originates from Shadow of Valentia, yes. I need you to miss. Why did you crit? Why do all the units have so much crit? Mostly because I have A supports and a lot of them have crit bonuses from them. And the fact is, the Swordmaster's gonna fucking ice her. I don't know why they're waiting. That Swordmaster's not... She's not dodging the Swordmaster. Just missed a point. Oh, fuck off. I've done worse. Yeah, there she goes. Wait, why did you crit? No! You just had to not kill him! Actually, wait a second. Wait a second, I'm probably fine. I have like a shitload of res. Okay, we're good. We're potentially good, maybe? Boy, howdy. I'm not gonna count my chickens, but no other physical unit can reach loot. Okay, watch it be the case that Marissa dies instead. All right, you deserve that level. Okay, you know what? That's fine. I'll give you the bad level. Holy shit, Loot's fine. Holy shit, she lived. The Sage is attacking Loot because Loot can't kill him? That's actually a really stupid reason. They could totally just have attacked Marissa and she wouldn't have countered. I don't know why. Maybe the AI is like seeing Loot's HP and that's overriding what would normally be done as far as decision making goes. Because yeah, no, they can do damage to Marissa. All right, never punished. Never punished. So, friends, we are not out of the woods yet, at all. Okay, what's really pissing me off is, like, I can't actually... I have 14 res. I'd probably be fine, but, like, I'm gonna eat a hit if I go and pick this lock. Okay, we're just gonna, like... I don't think any more of them will be spawning up here. I'm guessing it would be a noble, like, noble rapier. So the problem about rescue chaining here is that rescue in this game is an S rank staff, and the only character that I have with S rank staves is LaRochelle. Would I like to know where Reeve spawns? Does he spawn? Look, does he spawn up here? Like if he spawns over here, okay, whatever. Oh, you mean like rescue? I don't, maybe actually. Can rescue chain her closer? Oh, top left. Can Ephraim take 2? Okay, this is potentially okay. Okay, we can get Amelia right here. And unfortunately, Ross is just too fucking thick to be able to... okay. We can get Amelia right here, which is good, because that'll free up a spot from Loot. Okay, so we take that, and then we take drop. So, take, and then I can take drop. So I have to bring both of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you'd be able to attack me if I was here. I have 11. I only have 11 defense. But I have a shitload of resistance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would, I'd be hit with the Swordmaster too. Yeah, Archer actually has like way better. Oh fuck! I have way better dodge of Archer. Did my dogs get lots of treats for their birthday? Yeah, I made a mistake. I'm not very good at it, so it was probably a shitty steak, but I did make it. music. Boot, I guess. Okay, what we'll do is we'll just drop Amelia to the right side. She's not gonna be able to do anything, but what are your opinion on tomes giving different benefits? It could be interesting. Like, you're not the first person to have considered it. It's just that it would be something that you'd have to be specific on, and you would need to, you would kind of need to test it. Because I think stuff like benefits on different tomes, sure, Trinity of Magic is not very impactful. So if you want to try and make it a little more impactful, great. New menu, the first ticket you served is prime steak. Well done. You cried. Yeah, look, don't talk to me about that one. I don't really like my steak undercooked. Oh, no, I say undercooked. I don't like when my steak is like bloody. I don't terribly like steak, if I'm being honest. It's not like my favorite thing in the world. I have nothing wrong. Think there is nothing wrong for well done steak. If you are like, if that is how you enjoy it, like, fucking great. I'd have to eat 2 and a 23. I need fucking 23. Do I even do this? Okay, so if I can get rid of you. If you're gonna eat it well done, you might as well order a hamburger. Yeah, normally I would just order a hamburger. You're right. Normally I get mine medium well. I don't mind a well done steak though. It gives you optimal stamina recovery. Order a steak burger well done? Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that is fine. Just drink stamina drinks. Look, I did not like ingrain the timing into my very soul to use stamina drinks, all right? I would take no damage from you. I would take quite a bit from you. I want to check here. Do I get any benefit from Mystic Rhythm? Okay, damage, hit crit, damage crit. It's all offensive, so it wouldn't do anything for me. I get speed and res if I do that. Yeah, that would be chicken. You do not want to undercook your chicken. Two, 22, 23, 21. You have like a pure water handy? You do. I mean, yeah, it's worth giving a try just to see if you like it. I don't love it, but that's personal preference. I do. I can rescue you out next turn. Okay, let's see how the damage is. Ye and haw. Why are we attacking Myrrh? I'm guessing you die to anyone, do no damage to anyone. I guess Myrrh just does the least damage in retaliation. But while we sit through the world's longest enemy phase, tell me, does anyone here... Well, I know at least a few of you here are weebs. Is anyone here watching Do It Yourself? I didn't expect to like that show. I'm not a huge fan of, like... what would be the... I think they're, like, called yashikes, where, like, the entire purpose is just to be super comfy, but... If you turned Animal Crossing New Horizons into a show, it would be that. It's so cozy. Like, the soundtrack even sounds like Animal Crossing. Character designs are all fun, distinct. I like how they're doing... I kind of like this modern trope of, like, having the underside of hair be a different accent color. I don't like cute girls doing cute things shows. I think it's, like, the Seinfeld problem of it. A lot of times it turns into a show about nothing. You can have a show where, like, a lot of the appeal is in having a cast of, like, ooh-woo cute girls, but if you pair that with a slice of life, a lot of the time it's just kind of a waste of time, I guess. 90% of the anime you watch is mecha. I don't know, Do It Yourself is one of those shows where I think the production value on it is so high that... Not like high in a Chainsaw Man way. It's just the art direction's really solid. Character design's really solid. It's just, it's very visually and it's very audio-visually distinct. Let's put it that way. I enjoy my time watching it, even if I'm not really invested in the plot. All right, y'all done yet? Why is every unit named Remnant? So for a lot of generic units, their names are like their faction. These are Remnants. Presumably there's some sort of like erased construct by the Dark Priest Reeve, wherever the fuck he is. Get over here, let me kill you. Are you gonna watch Berserk? Berserk's great. I've never read the manga. I've read the manga, enjoyed the anime. And like the good anime, the fucking the 2000 and whatever one. Trade. Actually, fuck, am I gonna... Oh, the movies. I can't really speak to the movies. They might be good, they might not be good. I think I watched one of them. I remember the CG not being egregious, so maybe you'll have a good time with it. Oh, the green guy with a diamond. So the diamond here is showing that this unit needs to be defended. The objective is survive. This little sigil on the enemy, Mansell, is letting you know that this guy has to be protected. Green units are like NPC controlled units. A lot of the times they're stupid and they die. It's like kind of a running joke, but if Mansell gets killed, yeah, I was right. You lose, similar to if Erica or Ephraim get killed. All that dark space in front of him. See, that's what this chapter's difficulty is about. You don't have all the information, so you have to use context clues and like memorization of where like enemies previously were to have an idea as to whether or not this dude is currently in danger. It is my opinion that no, he's probably not currently in danger. There would have had to be ambush spawns from the side, or not ambush spawns, spawns from here or here that would currently be moving. And like, yeah, it could be the case, but I doubt it. Fog of War, I don't think it has typically worked well with Fire Emblem, but, you know, it's a strategy game staple. You can't not have it. Yeah, if I wanted to be safe, I would just rescue him. Which, honestly, I think I'm gonna do now that, like, I'm a little paranoid now. FE5 Fog of War hides terrain too. So at least here, before I could see where any of the enemies were, I knew what the map layout was, where terrain was, and I could deduce where enemies might be coming from. And FE5, all this shit is just black. I couldn't see that this was a wall. I would just see a purely black space. If you run into an enemy in Fog of War, we saw it happen earlier. If you run into an enemy while you're like trialing your movement, your turn immediately ends. So it's a really bad thing to happen, because not only are you usually surprised, but you lose your action for the turn. Do I have anyone up here that like has... I mean, I'm sending Natasha, so that's probably fine. Yeah, sure, it's realistic, but it's not terribly fun to deal with. So, wasn't it the case that in like certain games, was it FE5 that enemies were affected by Fog of War or what? I vaguely remember there being a Fire Emblem game where enemies played by the same rules, or maybe that was a ROM hack. Might have been ROM hack only. Hey, up. Alright, come here, buddy. You're... I feel like some of the FE12 maps are just kind of like bite-sized challenge maps more than they are. I don't know, I don't think they expect you to like Iron Man that blind. Okay, well we're just gonna, we know how this ends. Attack Ross and Amelia and they die. Okay, Jesus Christ. Hey, look, this is some asshole I'm gonna kill. Okay, maybe you have stats. I already got the secret shop earlier. Oh, wow, okay. That is a scary reeve. Almost the 3-hour mark. Whatever, we got time to kill. Let's gonna move Myrrh. Myrrh can probably take you out. Wow, that's even with Audhalma. How long am I streaming? I will probably, I don't know, I'll stream till as long as I can, really. I don't know if Astra would take durability. If Astra takes durability, I want to use it, because that shit will murder me. God damn it. Also, shit, there's probably spawns here too now. Like another chapter? Oh, certainly, at least. I'm never doing like a 1-chapter stream unless I'm getting stonewalled. Shit, you're not slowed by terrain. Yeah, basically just Fate's Endgame. Fate's Endgame, I do 1 chapter. That's Fate's Endgame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So... kind of need someone with a torch staff. You have one, but you're a little close. And we have another one. Who else is my torturer? Okay, so the rules of an Iron Man are thus. If a unit dies, if any unit dies, that unit remains dead. You cannot reset the chapter to get a run of that unit staying alive. There are a few cases where that might be fudged, like some versions of an FE6 Iron Man will allow you to reset if a unit dies that's necessary for the true ending, or like you lose a weapon. 99% of cases, if a unit dies, they stay dead, you don't reset for them. Additionally, if you ever get a game over, that's it, you're done. Run's over, you start back from chapter 1. Okay, I could just run Ross up there and just send a meal. How many hand axes do I have? I got 43, that's enough. I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna leave Amelia down here to... Alright, so... Yeah, that's... Well, I would've run into people. So I need to fucking leg it out of here. In theory, Iron Manning is the way you're supposed to play the games. Incorrect, it is the way you're supposed to play some games. Not every game is designed around Iron Manning. If you like, Three Houses is in no way designed to be Iron Manned. Absolutely not. But like the older games, FE6, Arcanea games, Thracia, they, I believe, are more designed to be like Iron Manned. FE16 is not meant to be played, period. I think probably around FE7 games were less... Well, then again, FE7 also has like busted pre-promotes to allow you to recover from like catastrophic losses, so... I have a Philly shield, so I'll be fine. But I do just want to know. No, I can rescue you, and then I can rescue you. So I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are you 7 or 8? 8. 8. Unfortunately, there's no way wait a second. What is my 8? 8 is 6. Your con is... I know I can't. Well, I can at least drop you. Actually, no, this should be enough. I would have liked to wean one more space out of it, but whatever. I'll put you for support bonuses. Okay, let's see what we got here. I think Amelia's just gonna take care of everything in the south. I mean, Shadow Dragon's great because if you lose enough units, the game will start filling your roster with generic units that are just insults. Like, they'll count from 1 to 10 in German, and then they'll be like, looser, or... like, looser, or joke, or bade, or something like that. Like, the game will just straight up insult you after... There we go. Awful and wimp. Owned. Weakling. You get the point. So that game was designed to be Iron Man. And with like very indistinct units and, well, a shitload of them, it's understandable. Like FE8, I would argue probably isn't super Iron Man friendly, except for the fact that it's super easy. Just based on the roster size. Well, you won't start seeing them until you get through characters like Unil or Dwy or Dry or whatever. I don't know what they're called in the JP version. And then they all died, and there was no sequel. The end. And they all died, and there was no sequel. The end. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, okay, so you're just moving towards me. Cool. Thanks for that. And I think the only time you start getting generic units is if your available deployables are less than the maximum deploy limit of a chapter. Or something like that. Brother Man. Brother Man. All right. Jesus. I don't want to break the Garm, but you are really making a strong argument. Where's Hermern? Hermern is in the... I was gonna save it for the Dragonstone, but at this point I might just use it on Garm or something. Hermern is a one-use staff. Can't hammer in the Dragonstone? I know you normally can't, but taking like previous knowledge as gospel isn't really the play. Wow, nice crit, asshole. You really did a number on me. Oh, you can't in this hack. Okay, well in that case I'll use it on Garm. One use in a game of so many strong weapons, I kind of understand. I think 3 uses of Hermern in a game that's not like balanced around status staves is whatever. It's fine. God diggity damn, you are scary. You can't, if you don't get another one, and you can't hammer the one you... Ah, well, it can't be crit. Yeah, I can't be crit. Double checking, but... Divinity... Right. What's enlightenment? I don't want any, like, fuckery. Yeah, we're fine. Sigmund. That works. I mean, Hamurn's usually 3 uses, but when you only have 1 staff and you're in a game where individual weapons matter less, it's not game breaking. In most cases, you'll end up using the Hamurn on a status staff because those state, or a status or a utility staff, because those are the most individually consequential weapons that you'll come across. Alright, well, the legend of Myrmidon Ephraim continues. That takes care of that. Okay, we've got the Morva chapter and we've got Endgame, right? Here we should get a Valdi and Latona, right? Oh, shitload of money. Okay, yeah, we're definitely gonna have to stock up. Okay, we got 20 endgame and then super endgame. Payout predictions. Shoutouts to all of you that believed in me, because, wow, you almost got screwed. You almost super got screwed. Okay, I can buy boltings. Ooh. Okay, sleep. Take a peek at the ruins. That's the Black Temple. Oh, right, that's the Legdigo ruins. Arcwind is 1-3 range. Okay, we're gonna manage items here. First, we're gonna turn someone into our pack mule. I don't think there is any need for a lot of these weapons, so we're gonna sell them, get as much cash as we can get. Oh, wait, fuck, that's... Maybe how's that? Tomahawk, we can buy a lot of them. Yeah, speaking of 1-3 range, Thunder and Engage is going to be 1-3 range. Shouldn't be a huge surprise given that it was like that previously, but yeah, we're getting Echo's Thunder with the extra range. It doesn't look like it's able to double. I am way fucking behind on after... Fuck. Over the next 2 days, I have a lot of shit I need to do. I'm like behind on a lot of my... a lot of what I want to do. I want to try and translate all of the gameplay that's gone out and like actually put that in, if that makes sense. I need to hard sub it, as it were. I want to translate the UI and put it in. Kai, honestly, that means a lot to hear. Thank you a lot. I personally do not think I'm all that remarkable. Oh shit, wait, I have 2 of these? Okay, alright, that's something. I'm just happy that I have an outlet to spew my opinions about Fire Emblem. Okay. Sell. I am, in most cases, I tend to play a backstage role in productions. If you've watched a Fire Emblem person on YouTube, there's a decent chance that I've had some hand in something they've done. So I just kind of write myself off as a front stage player, as it were. Okay, yeah, we got a fuck ton of cash. Let's go. So much money. Honestly, that would help out. I think part of the problem is that, like, I have edited for people for so long that it's like how a chef is okay eating garbage food because they don't want to cook for themselves. Getting me to edit for me? Boy, that is... I don't want to do that. Oh wait, brave weapons. Fuck yeah, alright. Okay. 13, 14. Ooh, baby. Okay. Amelia. Ross. 3. Okay, who else does damage aside from Amelia and Ross? Shit. I have a lot of, like, good... Cormac can do things. Cormorg. That's good. And... we'll buy some shop stuff. God, that's a lot of money. One to 3 range. Charm's just Berserk under another name. Okay. Let's manage items real quick. So, give all. I feel like what I offer uniquely to the community is more in helping. I'm the sort of person that works best when I'm helping others be their best. That's how I've always described it. Oh shit, I'm full. All right. Well, let's start. All right, speed rate. I don't think 30 speed is going to be required on anything, so Mario Party Return. Honestly, more and more my finger has fallen off of the pulse of doing stuff with people. I need to get an aura. Or do I? Probably get a purge. Probably get a fortify. Actually, I should give Latona to someone who can't do it. Actually happy to go on call and be funny. The thing about Mario Party streams and like Fortune Street streams is that I don't get, outside of Fire Emblem, I care not little, I care less about being articulate and informative as my main draw. If I'm playing Mario Party, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I don't care if I don't have to try, because honestly, I feel like the content there is just, hey, have fun with people. Having fun with people is the content. You're fine. You, I could give... I guess Rex Frost would really be it. Brave Tomahawk. Vidofnir, probably. Ah, boy. I wonder if 24 speed's gonna be enough. Because realistically at this point, you just need Siegmund, maybe the Noble Lance, maybe a Javelin. I thought Amelia was bad. So the reason that Amelia is typically bad is that she comes at a point in the game where she is so far behind the curve that training her takes an immense amount of effort to field a unit that, while she might be statistically better in some ways than others, is not going to be so much above the curve that she would be beneficial in a game as easy as FE8. In this game, I used Amelia mostly because I found it funny. You know, it's kind of a joke that Amelia is bad. And they gave her a unique promotion in this, and that she got to be Wyvern Lord with, like, bow immunity, which was cool. In vanilla FE8, the only one of the 3 trainees that is legitimately a good unit is Ross. Like, Ross is very... without any sort of, like... oh, what's the word? Buts or ums. He's just a good unit. You get him early enough to where he's not really ever going to fall behind stuff. No ifs, ands, or buts. No, there's something else. There's an actual word for it. Reservations. I can say without any reservations that Ross is a good unit. You know, I guess I should just fucking sell Mirage since it doesn't work. Oh, I paid out already. I'm not starting the next one. Yeah, in my mind, the best sort of trainee unit is a trainee unit that can attack safely from 1-2 range. Chat box is still that is a Twitch issue. That is, in fact, that falls under the purview of not my problem. If Twitch is bad, that is a Twitch problem. That'd include Ewan. I would agree. I would agree. I think it's easier to train Ewan than it would be to train Amelia. It's that I don't think that Ewan gives any... Ross becomes a usable unit very quickly and can contribute in a unique way in becoming a berserker. Or a pirate than a berserker, right? Ewan, there's nothing really unique about Ewan. Yeah, just use Null, really. If you want a summoner, use Null. If you want a druid, don't. Null is bad, but you don't really need to be good if you're just kind of spawning mobs. Okay, so I need to... Tana, I guess I need to fill out. Tana's got what, 16, you got 14. Yeah, but Tana has more 1-2 range options, so I guess that's fine. Give that and take, like, Silver Sword, I guess. Maybe a Cleaver? Good. I'm gonna need to probably re-up on... Yeah, I don't need to really have you... I think I'll take the Sword Reaver. So I'm actually going to be able to do decent damage to monsters here. I might buy a Brave Sword for Garcia, or like... Garcia, when compared to Garrick, is 2018 versus 2115. The difference is Garcia is a lot less durable. But he is Ross's father, and that, like, does mean something. Oh wow, Sea Dog VA is live. Can't really compete with that, but I'm glad I'm not. Okay, mages I need to optimize. Because this is going to be me more or less, like, kitting up for the rest of the game. Oh, Garcia's great. I think it's more that he doesn't become, like, a fantastic unit on average. It's that in vanilla FE8, he's just really good. His bases are solid. You can get a lot out of early promoting him, and the game's not hard enough to really warrant anything more. Hero speed bonuses, though. I mean, yeah, realistically, it fixes some of his problems. Okay, I think we are more or less good, save for... supply... give... Oh, wait, no, I have all of this shit. I just wasn't looking at list instead. Okay, so now we're gonna go ahead and take anything that we're gonna finish kitting out my mages as much as I can. And then we're going to take anything we can't use and sell it. Streamstag still says dogs. There's a dog right there. There is no lie. There do be dogs. Okay, this is about as good as we're gonna get. So let's quickly supply. Take. Did you know that the supply little horse there right there is actually a portrait the same way as like any other unit in the game? Found that out kind of recently. It's neat. Fine. I think there should only be 2 doors and 2 chests left, so that's fine. I have 10k. Oh, right, so the guiding ring. Good call. And the Elysian crest I am keeping. The guiding ring I am not. The Elysian crest will give an extra point of speed. Toodle my doodle. Take it easy, Sal. Maybe 7. Okay. Someone wanted me to check out the ruins, and I'm gonna need to go and... Gatekeepers. Check that. Oh! Alright. Oh boy. Okay, so the ruins here are like, fight all the NPCs. I see. I see! I see! Okay, well, there you go. The ruins are super endgame. Okay, I think Johanna... $720 versus... Amelia can solo that right now. It might actually be a little difficult for her too. One thing I want to do is, just in case... we can turn Myrrh into a NOS tank, and I do think that's funny. Okay, so that gives 1 speed. Okay, I think it is time to take on Chapter 20. It might be changed. It might not be as fly skippable. But we'll see in just a second, because I need to go refill my tea and also stretch. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere, do. I'm not your mom. Your mom might want you to stay, though. Anywho, don't give them your eyes. I'm legally obliged to run an ad so new viewers don't get one. Look away. Go pet your dogs. I don't know where my buttons are anymore. Anyway, hopefully you enjoyed not watching the ads. Time to finish this out. Look, I don't like FE4's gameplay, but I love its music. I think its soundtrack's really solid. Why do you never let me run the ads? Oh, I don't know. I don't like putting a lot on your plate. You already do a lot. If you want to spread misery, be my guest. I mean, personally, I don't love having to run ads in general, but like, if your ads have timed out, a new viewer into the stream will immediately get like a minute of ads, which kind of stops any new viewer from ever wanting to watch my stream, so yeah, fuck that. Now granted, you know, you could just have ad block. I mean, I don't care, but if you do, you wouldn't get it. But some people watch on mobile or TV or consoles or whatever and don't have that as an option. Did the stream stop? The stream did not stop. Edis, you can... 1 of 80 ads. Okay, well. Good. Glad to hear it. Anyway, it's time to Unga Bunga the Dragon. Chapter 20. This looks very different. Have I beat all of the Fire Emblems? I have technically not finished Tokyo Mirage Sessions Sharp FE8. I've gotten to the end of it, I just never bothered to finish it. Is it bad? It's not bad. I think it laid a lot of the mechanical groundwork that P5 would expand on. Gameplay-wise, it feels like it plays like a Persona 4.5. Tone-wise, I'm gonna be honest, I hate idols and idol culture. It skeeves me the fuck out. Like, I don't like idol culture. It is a game about idols. Not a fan. Okay, well, who's a bigger job, or Morva or Jan? Because, like, on one hand, Morva relates to Myrrh, so he's got, like, some story importance. On the other hand, Jan has, like, a really cool battle theme. How does Fire Emblem even get into an idol culture Persona game? So, a long time ago at an E3, the game Shin Megami Tensei Cross Fire Emblem was announced. We assumed that it would be tonally more SMT than, you know, Persona. So Shin Megami Tensei is typically a lot more serious than Persona. Then several years later, they announced a game that was essentially a bunch of, like, idol enthusiasts summon Fire Emblem characters as their stands to defeat the darkness in people's hearts. Oh, I'm sorry, Shin Megami Sorry, Shin Megumi Tensor. Excuse me. Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei. I get it. I know it's not it's Tensei, but like I learned it wrong. Legitimately, if a game was not about idol culture, I think I'd really enjoy it. But it is a personal thing. I hate idols. Not like people who do it. I'm like, I have nothing against idols as like a profession or the people who do it. I think the culture around like idols just gets really weird. It's the same culture around... Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. It's a similar culture to the culture around, like, big agency VTubers. See, I know nothing about K-pop idols culture. I would assume it's similar to J-pop, like, idol culture, but... Only thing I can say about K-pop is that, like, everyone's really pretty and the songs are catchy. I have not dove any deeper. Can't stand most of those characters. P4 or Fire Emblem 8? I know I'm just like kind of going through text for people who want to read it, but I'm talking about like two different things. Should you install the Sov DLC or is it not necessary? Do not pay for any DLC for Shadows of Valentia. It is super duper overpriced. I think there's like one that's good that's like an extra story campaign with like Lucas, Claire, Python, whatever. There's like one story one that's good. Don't buy a lot of it. It's super overpriced. Oh, if all were free, not through... Yeah, sure, whatever. Like, go for it. Like, right off the bat, you'll get Milla's Blessing, which would be an extra pitchfork, so you could reclass someone if you wanted to, which is always fun. The tier 3 classes are cool, but paywalling it is super scummy. Please don't be a C's map. Fuck, it's a C's map. All right, so. Oh, they can use staves. I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Charm. I know it's always been a siege, but it could just not be a siege. Okay, there are like... Oh wait, no, demon shadow shots, but I gotta be afraid of. Stat boosters on the penultimate map. To be fair, in certain contexts, I understand it. Let's say that like someone has died and you need to get someone in fighting form for endgame. You could maybe make it work. Also, hi, this is me with Chinese food. This is my breakfast at 8:49 p.m. Okay, I need to kill the charm staves and... Also, our great bow, no. Great bow and shadow shot, so gotta worry about you. Where'd you get the Chinese food? This is leftover Chinese from when I went to visit my parents. I went to Chicago over the weekend with some friends. Technically, it was to take an exam and to do something productive, but I figured, hey, I need to say yes to more things, because I'm like rotting away in my house. So I stopped by my parents' place on the way back, and we got Chinese. Okay, so what I need to do is I just need to fucking yeehaw over here. 20. Okay, I have. Fuck. What's Amelia's? 24. Okay. So, 9 good. Yeah, Elder Bale was released with K-Log. I get it. You know, big ol' spider titters. You got started Valencia, you got 5 villagers that can all promote. Here's the thing, you cannot go wrong with Mercenary. Mercenary is by and large the best class in that game. Like, if you just want to not think and win, just make everyone a merc. Technically speaking, Tobin, Gray... Fucking... What's his dick? Cliff. Thank you. I couldn't remember Cliff's name. You can make Cliff a mage and he gets a lot of utility out of it, but... There's not really a wrong choice except Soldier. Knight, not great. Not a great class. Not a great decision. Cliff is good in any class. He doesn't scale to late game quite as hard. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna send the fucking kill squad of Amelia, Mur, and Cormag, and then everyone else is gonna try and live. Okay, whoa, don't be, okay. The reason people are kind of down on Faye is that she was a character, she is one of 2 original playable characters added in that game, and her entire shtick is, oh, protagonist, I love you, protagonist. I love you so much. I'll kill 20 dudes, love me all, please. And you also get lame Batman, whose entire purpose is to take agency away from a female character in a Kaga game, which, like, realistically should not be possible. That agency should be on the floor, all right? Like, they're just shiny lamps. Shiny lamps. Shiny lamps and cool animations. That's all they are. Can Alm love her? No. Alm and Celica are one of the few instances of a set-in-stone pairing. When you hear Batman, you think of Jerome from Awakening, yeah. We get another masked dude. And before predictions. Oh, hi, predictions. Ryan started it. If you want to... Okay, this map, like, I could fuck up very easily here, because these fuckers fly. They fly now. Alright, where's Soleil? I need to have Hummer the shit out of item. Whip. Okay, let's fucking go the Great Garcia! Oh, this is a cool background. So yeah, heroes do effective damage against monsters, so they'll be pretty useful here. Well, it's not that people wanted it to be a remake with like a completely faithful remake, because like people would have appreciated them redoing a lot of the maps for Gaiden. It's that of the 2 characters added, both of them are really like kind of obnoxious in certain ways. Faye is kind of a one-note trope character insofar as that her character is that she loves Alm and she has an unhealthy obsession with him. And Mr. like annoying Batman, he does have cool things about his character, but he was added in a remake to take agency away from Celica. Like he exists to make Celica look less competent. So it's like the 2 remake exclusive playable characters are not a great look. Ha, nice. Okay, Garrick, can you Great Axe? No, because you're fucking lame. And ask if Nidhogg. Oh shit, I can just like bop this guy with Nidhogg. Alright, that's gonna be... Nidhogg's actually gonna be really useful. As far as ganging up on the Demon King goes, like, the ability to do that from 3 range will be very, very invaluable. I have a fair amount of res, so I don't care that much. Sniper's not effective against monsters. All of the Sacred Twins do effective damage. The way effective damage works is that, see that might of 20? It is multiplied by... I mean, it should be multiplied by 3. It might be down to 2, but like, they just obliterate monsters. So if you don't recruit actually, I don't think you can recruit Celica's side. You just don't get her. Okay, it's 2 times. So the legendary weapons are essentially 40 might weapons. It's kind of nutty. That's a mimic. All of the chests from here on seem to be mimics. I think the only argument that could be made is that if you don't recruit Faye, or I think Cliff or Faye, you can actually recruit them in Celica route. Nos is good, baby. Nos is good, but I want to kill you. Someone has silence, right? Yeah, you have silence. I'm gonna fucking shut you up. Or maybe not. Can... Yeah, what if I just killed you? That'll do. Oh man, I can't wait for enemy phase. These noodles are gonna be so good. Not feeling the FE6 music for attacking? I think hacks just do this for a little extra variety. The fact of the matter is, if you've played vanilla games and you're playing this, you're probably gonna get tired of the music eventually. So. I also don't play FE6 enough to where like, its soundtrack grates on me. I could barrier you up. We're gonna get Garm back and fighting for them. Noodles from my food of the game. No, from my fucking in front of me. Right now, I'm living off a coffee and Starburst. Rip Hamern. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. As far as attacking themes go, I think, FE7's is iconic. I think FE9 is super underrated, though. So, it is theorized that the Echoes subtitle is meant to be its own little spin-off of games, but we've only gotten one Echoes title, so... Still have like 33. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot they confirmed Echo's like. So one Faye thing, one Faye social media release like had a character profile for OG FE9 Ike in Heroes. His game was listed as Fire Emblem Echoes, like Path of Radiance. So people thought that oopsie doopsie, that was a bit of a leak. What about Light Brand? Light Brand only gives 3. I don't know, barrier. Good barrier. Fuck. You cannot kill yourself by casting, but yeah, in Echo, Shadows of Valencia is a weird game in that you'd use your HP for spell casting. No other game really does that. I don't think Tellius needs a remake, but I kind of understand why they would do it because, Tellius is altogether a very solid game whose foibles can be fixed very easily in a remake. I don't think Path of Radiance needs a remake. I think you are... that's a very cringe opinion. Shame on you, having cringe opinions. Fuck. I guess we just don't have it. See, there's a difference. I'm not calling for like it to never be like ported. I just don't think it needs a full-blown remake. I think it holds up pretty well. A lot of the problems with FE9 are just in that it was in the early stages of 3D where animation like was still super cool and novel, so it being drawn out wasn't as much of a downside, and that you cannot see battle forecast on enemies. That's it. They lost the source. Aw, damn. Someone flushed the source code down the toilet. I would get hit by 1, that's fine. Should Tobin be a merc or an archer? Personally... I'm sorry, Delt Kai, I gotta fix that. You did nothing wrong. That was something I haven't changed from forever ago. No, I just meant that's just a default thing for Nightbot that I just never changed. So the conversations that you have in the village of them, they kind of point you towards what will be a pretty okay like class for them. Like Cliff is mage, Tobin is archer, Gray's merc. Typically that works. I don't think you need more than 1 archer. I think you'd be fine if like merc, 2 mercs and a mage, right? Now, Delkai, you're good. Like that is a Nightbot issue. That's not a you issue. You're good. Okay, Ryan, that's not fair. You're a mod. It literally won't ban you. See, they point towards canon, but like, I'm pretty sure Cliff was a mercenary in the manga. Actually, are you gonna get... Ah, titties. Behold the glorious one space... I'm gonna fucking one space rescue. I don't care. Do I? Fuck, I don't think I have any pure waters or barrier. Not like it really matters, but... This is the only chance. No, you will get another archer and alms route. He's pretty inaccurate though, so like, it's not the worst thing in the world to make Tobin an archer. It's really fine. You can't go wrong except with soldier. Soldier is the wrong choice. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's great. I'm gonna just go kill the boss. No, don't move. All right. Wasn't there some lore about Cliff bringing Excalibur to Arcanea? No. What it is that Delthea and Luthier and Merrick are canonically friends, which is weird because, like, in Shadows of Valentia, Luthier says he has no friends, which is just kind of inaccurate. I believe I think it comes from the manga novelization. It's either the manga or a novelization. Merrick and Luthier are friends. They studied together. Oh, I need to... Luthier is relatable. It sucks when your sister's better than you, and honestly, cats do make okay friends. Water of Speed pours force. Yeah. It is a single point stat boost to speed. Keep in mind that you have to choose between the two, so pick either of the two fountains. I think it's like speed and something else. For the most part, speed wins. Speed is typically the god stat in Fire Emblem. I don't know how reinforcements are gonna go, but honestly, I'm gonna try and fly skip this if I can. Oh, what the fuck? Are you trying to punish me for fly skipping? Surprise! River skeletons! Okay, they can't move. That's true. That is true. They can't move. Okay, alright. Maybe it's not a big deal, but like, you can't blame me for freaking out a little bit. Vidofnir was not... No. All of the legendary weapons have 2 range. Except for, what's his dick? Nidhogg, which is 2-3. Yeah, but Kaga would have had them. You know what? Kaga would have had them ambush me and then, like, would have immediately kidnapped every woman in my army. You're right. Everyone can drink from the fountain? Yep. You've used the same one twice? Yeah, that's normal. You can... It has multiple charges. I think there are 3 charges total. Yeah, that's true. It's not a coincidence. They all spawn next to... Oh man, they spawned next to, like, the underage child? And the underage... Oh man, it is a Kaga game. It do be a Kaga game. Alright, well, I guess you're just gonna keep pushing? I kind of thought you guys would move. Hey, no barking. Be a little careful. Get the energy ring and yeehaw you out of dodge. How's Amelia not taking damage from the dragon? No. So Wretched Air no longer... I guess it no longer ignores defense, which is kind of nice. A little annoying. I think Wretched Air was like similar to the Fire Dragon's breath, right? Yeah, it negates the target's defense. Alright, I remember correctly. Oh, you guys hit for 19. Fuck it, Gilliam time. What are you gonna do to me? That's not gonna be like an ignore defense situation, right? You wouldn't. Because that'd be a dick move, and you wouldn't do that. Okay. Oh, I can go on peaks. Alright, you'll never hit me. Is Mur gonna fight Morva? You know, I have been known to be a piece of shit, so it is possible. I don't have like 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 kitties. I got 10 defense. Actually, shit. Shit. All right, and they're attacking Ross on a peak. That is not smart. There is literally 0 chance you hit him. Ross is always peaked. And he got an energy ring, so more strength. Love to see it. And I was worried. Yeah, to be fair, the dogs don't really do much. Like, they're really fast, but our Archer's fast too, so he wouldn't have gotten doubled. $90 crit. We are approaching Rutger levels that shouldn't be possible. I'll try for Myrrh. I'll try for Myrrh just for the content. I don't want to equip Vidofnir here, just in case everyone attacks. Actually, we have 17 speed. 24, 43. Okay, yeah, you fucking obliterate. You get Exodia obliterated, we're fine. And the cool thing is, because I am the Har Wyvern, I get terrain by. Oh, fuck. Okay, I get poisoned. That's new. I know there's some more stuff I could steal, but I don't think I'll need it. And I don't think it's worth the trouble. I do wonder how things would play out if Sword Masters had 3x crits when everyone else had 2x. Might be a way to make them a little better than they are. Granted, I don't know how feasible that is in the context of like this game, but that'd be interesting. I don't think we're hitting both. It's kind of... Okay, we'll take it. There's the Ojo-sama laugh. It needs the sound effect. I understand it correctly. And maybe Garrick will get a decent level. Yeah, that's pretty good. Honestly, I'm sleeping on so many of these units when I've just kind of been unga-bungaing with 3. From that time, Innis crit for 216 damage. I don't think that's possible. You're tripling, so it shouldn't be possible. Okay, cool. We're just gonna fucking wait. Do I have a fucking sub? Who has the Latona? Does anyone have a Latona? Did I just not give it? Oh, you have a Latona. Okay, worst thing comes to worst. I can Latona. I doubt Amelia will need it, but we'll see. That's true. I totally would have believed that I just fucked up at one point and not remembered. Well, it's okay. You can all experience the joy of that playthrough in exactly a week and a half, I think. I think current estimates place it at a week and a half for me being done. Owie, I was supposed to dodge that. I was supposed to hit that. Okay, so we know how this goes, so... Unga. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, you are one to talk, old man. Damn, this dude does not stand a chance in hell. Well, I guess you wanted it, so time to be sad. Oh, they're eye bags. You can tell from the hero's art. You can tell from the heroes. Yeah, I get it, blah, 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 but they would abstract it the same way. They would have known. Wait, I just realized Amelia can get peak bonuses. I'm sorry, holy shit, she can get peak bonuses. What the fuck are you even gonna do to me? Flyers don't necessarily get terrain. This Wyvern Lord is like the Har variant. Nestmaster in this game would give... Where is it? Nestmaster. So this is like the Wyvern Lord, the FE7 variant. So you become a Radiant Dawn. You get nullification to arrows and wind weaknesses. And you get terrain bonuses as a flying unit. So it's like... You become God. Also, my Amelia's God. Probably worth mentioning that Amelia is a good unit. Yeah, you're not gonna kill me. We're fine. Unfortunately, I am gonna need to crit on enemy phase and then crit again on player phase, probably. I thought this would be a good idea. I think it's counterbalanced by the okay, I don't think it's counterbalanced if I'm being honest, but if you compare Wyvern Lord to Wyvern Knight, it's 9 move versus 7 move with the different statings. Like, this one's not really fair because my Amelia turned into God and I just fed her everything, but I think the downside is meant to be that you shouldn't be able to double due to the really low speed cap. Oh, can I really not? I really have to Brave Axe you? Alright. I mean, I crit. Yeah, not all of the class skills are made equal. Some of them are a little better than others. Like, Swordmasters get Astra and extra crit, that's it. Meanwhile, if you want a Swordmaster, you just go ahead and field a Bishop. They're just better 1-2 range Swordmasters, it's great. All in all, I would say this is a fun way to play FE8. There are only a few sticking points where I'd probably scratch my head and say, like, what the fuck, or what is this decision? I mean, yeah, to be fair, Ross has... Okay, so I want to know how much strength he got from promotion. Because this man just does not get strength. I want to, like, get a percentage... I want a percentage of his strength level ups, because it is definitely below average. It's got to be like 20 or 30%. I imagine you're going to finish this up. Yes, indeedy. Don't you worry. The M, F, and K? I think it's just groupings. I would imagine M is for like magical. F being for... I don't know. Foot, maybe? K would be like... Knights? So, well, no, because then, like, we got Nestmaster and Pierce and Coup de Grace. Yeah, I don't fucking know. to wait. Fuck it, we got nothing pressing. Evil heal. Damn. I am gonna need to... I don't know if Reeve moves is the problem. I don't think he would, but if he does, Ephraim would die. So we're just gonna fucking wait. It's not like Amelia can't take every enemy over there. Okay, yeah, we know how this plays out, so... Oh, wait, we didn't actually know how that one played out. Unfortunately, I didn't crit. I don't think you guys are allowed to blame me for fly skipping. This is kind of, obnoxious. You guys don't have any status saves, right? Demon Surge. I think I got rid of all the status saves, actually. None of you can hurt me. So I'm just gonna fucking murder you all. That'll do. I think the Cyclops is genuinely the only one of any chance of living. Yeah, being able to get 40% avoid is very nice. Even the textures glitch out. I believe that's something to do with garbage data overflowing. Don't take me as gospel here. I think that's the reason. I'm pretty sure Holy Dragon is... Okay, cool. I'd get gate bonuses. I don't want to burn my Dragonstone. What would... I'm gonna have 20. 25, got 20 of each. Yeah, we're fine. Fuck it. We'll just gluff near you. Or maybe, can I get rid of... It's 18 plus 13, that'd be 32. 32 minus 7, 25. Yeah, we're fine. Nosferatu, that's 12, so I lose 3 speed. That's probably still fine. That's 22. We're good. All right, Nos is good. Just don't miss. Please don't. Oh shit, I'm poisoned. Actually, if I put someone here and here, I could probably deal, but... I just need to get rid of Reeve. If I get rid of Reeve, I'm fine. God damn you. I guess actually we would, well... I don't think GBA is smart enough to switch AI if it sees a kill. If you're stationary, just like, set move to 0, be a pal. Don't make me guess. Would Reeve have not have, yeah, I mean, you are probably right. Also, she would have been in his range. Like, we can check. Yeah, would have attacked, but like... I just don't want to chance it. With ROM hacks, I can't 100% apply, like, vanilla game logic. I think it'd be fine. Hey, give me that shit. Staff, Latona, everyone gets healed. Can't help calculating how much damage a crit does, and you get... Yeah, I mean, I think everyone does that. You're not alone. That'll do. I gotta wonder if this was just a, maybe a mistake, or was it meant to be kind of like a minefield? Because you can still very much weave your way through these guys. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and do that, and do that. Reeve heals. Amelia kills. Amelia kills. Ross kills. Ross kills. Ross Amelia. Ah, shit, he got a level. I don't know if it was strength or not. There you go. There's enemy phase. I don't think you can really blame me for speeding it up. Like, no one was in any danger. Let's look at Ross. Let's, because I believe he's getting there. I think he got defense. I don't think he got strength. Got 22 strength. That's less than ideal, really. Drop anything important? You drop a lapis gem. Well, I'm not redoing preps, so what we can do to guarantee that shit does not get fucked is we wait. Okay, and then they attack Ross, and then they die, and then they die, and then they die, and then they die, and then they die. Alright, cool. Do that. Drop F from here. Seize next turn. Really drop anything? I mean, I'm not gonna say no to a lapis gem. I might say no to a lapis gem. Why the fuck do you do that much damage? And then they died. And then they all died. And they're good. No strength, by the way. It was quick enough for me to see he's still at 22 strength. He's got maximum luck, though. He almost has maximum speed. Is there a way to reach the temple without flying or warp? Yeah, the actual way you would go around it is just go the Ross direction. Go over here, knock down the... You know, hang on. Okay, that's less than ideal. Bad map design. I think what it's gonna be one of those trees that just triggers like an all map event. So it'll probably like, you know, no, what it'll do is it'll block. Oh, okay, I get it. When I break this tree, it'll stop the river, and then you'll go this way, and you'll loop around here and here. Okay, that's what it is. This will block the river, which will stop the water, which will dry up here, which is why all of these guys spawned when I was in this area. Because this should be land. They should move. Alright, I get it. I get it now. You know what? I'll wait one turn just to show it off. Because they've done that before. Don't have purge, right? Well, this map's long already. What you would do is you would send a kill squad to go north to break the tree. And then you would funnel everyone. Oh, God, it would be long, though. Like, it might not be that long, but God, this is a big-ass map with a lot of reinforcements. How dare you? You had a 1% crit chance, you could have killed me. Just to show it off. And you can see, you know, you could even go this way and then you could go all the way down here and... Okay, and then they would all spawn out of these forts and, like, the ruins. That makes more sense. I don't want to use the I don't really care about killing Reeve that much. I should have brought Ranak over here to steal the angelic robe, but I don't care. It just sees. I'm running out of steam already. Okay, Reeve can just return to the church. He can, like, repent for his sins and, like, blah blah, he'll be reaccepted. Okay, this is new. This is very new. I'm very curious what they're gonna do with Endgame's map. Has there always just been an ominous black square in the fireplace in the background, or is it just glitching out? Ah, that's the Darkstone. Okay, the Darkstone just chilling in the fireplace. Gotcha. I always forget about this conversation that, like, all of the court mages just foresaw there to be such a devastating earthquake that everyone in Grotto would die, which, hey, kind of apt coming out of Japan, I guess, but it would make sense then that Leon would, like, go as far as he did to try and save his people, right? See, this is the sort of thing that you would, like, sprinkle throughout the game and not dump right at the end. Like, that would maybe be something you get when you recruit Null. Because it's like right at the end you realize, oh, I guess he did have a reason for doing what he did. Fun fact, this chapter will be in Fire Emblem Engage as a reference chapter for Erica. They mentioned that Grotto would suffer. They mentioned that Grotto suffers terrible earthquakes, yes. But the fact that, like, the reason Leon is going as far as he does, because he foresaw an earthquake so big that literally everyone in the country would die, is kind of an important distinction. Oh, you mean the part about Grotto? Maybe. It very well could have. I could be talking out of my ass. I don't remember it, but I don't know FE8 that much. All right, time for endgame. Let us yee and haw. Okay, so you can't yee-haw up to... Okay, what is the purpose of having to steal the Lapis gem from Leon this late in the game? Stat boosters, I maybe understand. Hey, look, he's got 17 con. All right. I guess, yeah, money for post-game, fair. Okay, so hell, fuck. Extinction, 1, 2, let's see, stones are 1, 2, demon surge, okay. What I am looking for is anything that can hit me at range. But there's a shop right... There's not a shop right next to me, you silly Billy. I mean, Zephyr's kind of makes sense. Like, there's... Well, not really, because if you're promoting that late, you're not going to be any use for true endgame. Okay, Lethal Talon's fine. Okay. If I were a betting man, I would say that we might have to defeat both of these guys to progress. So here is the plan. We're gonna Ross and Amelia one side and then an entire army for the other. However, I would like to check something first. I guess items would be... So Ross right now is level 15. He comes as a level 1 journeyman with, I don't remember his base... I would assume his base strength was not changed. Let's assume it wasn't. Yeah, this game has no warp staff because it's actually kind of okay. Okay, so Ross has 5 strength starting out. And I need to find it. Motion bonuses. $42 total. I'm trying to see if I can't find the new... Oh, there we go. Promotion gains. Alright, so Journeyman to Pirate gives 1 strength. And then Pirate to Pirate to Berserker will give 2 strength. So that's 3 plus 5, so that's 8. Subtract 8 from this, alright? So we've got 14. We've gotten 14 strength level ups out of 42 total levels. That is not great. That is about a 33% growth. So 1 in 3. He's got a 55% strength growth. Now granted, I think I gave him the dragon tier a little later, so that's not entirely accurate, but let's say it's a 50-50 on average. We're rocking a 1 in 3. Do we give Ross the energy ring? Or do we let him live with his mistakes? Could give it to Mir. Give her 20. What about our funny Ephraim? I don't care as much about Ephraim. He's got 55 strength out of the box, and this man's not leveling it at all. That's, you know what? Yeah, we'll give it to Myrrh. Would it help us? Absolutely. But winners don't use drugs, except for the talismans. Winners will wear talismans. There we go. That's a nice number. I like that. Is anyone close to a speed tier where I think it would be helpful? Damn, this dude is fast. This dude is fast as fuck, boy. Yeah, Loot did not get speed. Loot did not get any goddamn speed. Payout predictions? Yeah, you got it. Demon Surge. Are the scary ones up there with like, okay, Physic, Stone. None of them have Shadow Shot, right? I don't think they had Shadow, yeah, none of them have Shadow Shot, so. They don't have a Tomahawk that is not damaged. Yeah, fuck it. We'll figure it out. I don't think I need to. I don't think I really need to be worried. Okay, so what I'd like to do is I'd like to move as far forward as I can on one side, so the other side's a lot easier to back off with. Do enemies have stats now? Yeah, kind of. New predictions, new predictions. Alright, so... Well, I lose a unit. I need to be careful. Mur's not invincible. Mur only has 21 defense. This includes the Demon King fight, yes. All right, off to a great start. I wanted to take out the physical units since I'm pretty sure Natasha's not going to take any damage from mages. I'm hardly going to take any damage from magical. Yikers. All right. I can always rescue you out, I guess. Is late game harder than... yeah, there is a noticeable jump in difficulty for late game. It's not crazy. Just use God Amelia. That's all you need. Yeah, that's true. Hard mode is not available, so kind of got to deal with what you got. Yeah, fair. I mean, it would help. But you could replace Amelia is not, like, specifically broken in this. It's just, you could replace her if anything else. You'd get it roughly equal result. So... you need to be a little careful. They nerfed Seth, but it's like a retool nerf, right? He can still be good, and he's good in the same way that, like, he can be good in the same way that FE6 Corel is, and that he is, like, guaranteed good. You guys don't have longbows, right? Because that'd be a dick thing to have. His growths are like 100s and 200s across the board. Fixed level ups are kind of boring, but I don't know, it's entertaining in its own right. The cool thing to do with Seth is to give him the dragon tier immediately, and then you maybe get like 3 stat and 2 stat level ups across the board. I think we'll be fine. $14.32 versus a... yeah, that's fine. Move there, but you can hit here and you can hit there. Lance and sword. If I put a lance reaver there, I should be fine. Should be fine if I put someone there. I am a little disappointed at how sword masters are still sword masters. They're not really, aren't really fixing any of the problems there. Okay, I think that'll be good for turn 1. See how it goes. Huh. Never mind. How do you fix sword masters? I would just make them a little, like, you can't have a glass cannon that forgets the cannon, right? I don't think being a dodge tank is that valuable a thing. And I think it's kind of hard to finagle given that they kind of get screwed on avoid bonuses if they're at weapon triangle disadvantage, and a lot of enemies use lances. Just like, I don't know, tweak their personals to give them a little more might. Similar to how Frenzy gives like extra might when equipped with axes, give something like that with swords. Fuck me, please, God. Oh shit. I hope you have enough res to not get bopped by the other guy. That's a great level up. Please don't let it be your last. Can you just get it over with? Can you just attack over there so I know? Alright. That's fine. Take your time. Like, that was the one thing that I was pretty confident I would dodge. Oh, all right, we're good. We're fucking good, baby. The thing is, if I didn't get a point of res on level, I think I did. Pretty sure I did. Assuming that I'm correct and I got a point of res on level up, I was technically at risk of dying from a crit. All right, let's go. Yay, luck. I'm still like, I know a lot of you weren't there for it. I'm still super happy on like the Ultimate Path of Radiance playthrough, where I was able to beat the Black Knight with Ike thanks to a level up mid-fight. That is probably like, oh, strength. Fucking strength on my Berserker. God bless America. We're doing it. But this is still wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? These noodles are cold now. Fuck, they are cold. All right, I'm gonna throw these back in the microwave, I guess. I'll remember one enemy phase. Yeah, the problem is I just end up doing things, and then I get roped in things I forget to eat. And it's like, ah, well, whoops, it's time to stream. Gotta stream, can't eat while streaming. Teehee. Okay, so, we win. There's not really a scenario where they stop us here. Like, with all of the enemies left on the map, I'm pretty sure I can just use the Sacred Twins with, like, impunity. Oh, no. God damn. I mean, I guess you can kind of hit me if I'm... It must be that, like, the Tomahawk, maybe it slows me down or something, or Garm gives some avoid. Yeah, technically speaking, I lose one. Oh, I forgot that Garm gives speed. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. Totally forgot about that. Nos is good, baby. I can do Cormac. What are you gonna do? Shoot me? Glefnir and Naglfar are not effective versus monsters in vanilla. Yeah, I do know that Glefnir is not. Because technically you would need to be like a bishop with dark magic to get max damage, but blah blah blah. I could light brand you, could heal. Damn. So close. Oh, so close. I guess it kind of makes sense. I mean, it's dark. If light is effective against monsters, it would make sense that dark is, like, not going to get it even in a Sacred Twin. Yeah, fuck, just Ragnarok, yeah. I could probably just have taken Evaldi. Like, Natasha already has Slayer, and Evaldi's only gonna do so much. I'll just do that and then pop you from a distance. Go, using Lucina's bow. Lute's a pretty good unit in vanilla. She's an early game mage that has the opportunity to go into Mage Knight. The reason Lute is doing as much damage as she is simply because right now she's using... Like, this is actually a really bad Lute. 15 speed on a level 10 promoted Mage Knight. It's like an 18 and 10 Mage Knight's really bad, but you know, Lute is superior after all, so she's able to get it done. I would say of your like carry mage options, Lute and Archer are about the same. I think I'd prefer... I don't know, I think I'd probably give it to Archer just because he can go Bishop and get Slayer, whereas Lute gets Mage Knight access, which is like, okay. Your res, not as great as I thought. On a biscuit. Oh wait, what if I just purge you? Wow, you are so goddamn slow. I double you with purge. I kind of thought that, like, most siege weaponry was hard-coded for... Well, I guess some of it is. Yeah, you're not taking any damage for anything. True ending of a convoy. Oh, shit, that would actually be difficult. We'll finish their side first. Ross and Amelia are the rest of the army. Ross and Amelia, I don't need to think or, like, be the least bit strategic of these two. It's just unga bunga, 1-2 range, go burr. Eclipse is the one that I remember from, like, vanilla. Oh, my noodles. My enemy phase. Where did my enemy phase go? It's a rip-off. I have longer enemy phases. Thanks for the heal. I guess Ross could use it. I'm surprised he got hit by anything. But yes, welcome to FE8. Society with no dash move display. Come on now, we have moved beyond the need from guessing. If something is going to stand still, just tell me. Just tell me, it's okay. You don't have to, like, be coy about it. I find it funny now that Garm is always treated as a hand axe animation-wise. Went from, like, a giant battle axe, just like, yeah, just a little hand axe. Gomber. Right. I'm assuming these guys will move. Wow, you are rather dodgy. I'm saving Dragonstone for Modus. I don't know how he's being changed, but right now I have like 3 combat units that I would actually trust to go toe-to-toe, and Mur is one of them. Oh, wait a second. Teehee. Man, it's almost like 2-3 range weapons break map design and shouldn't really be included. This is obviously an exception, given that it's like a one-off thing, but yeah, don't give bows 2-3 range. That's a bad idea. Actually, no, that's not true. I have like 3 combat ready units. Natasha is one of them. What about 3-4 range? Ooh, 3-4. Okay, all right. 3-4 range, you know. Surely that's gonna be very fair and balanced. Okay, I see 1-3 range. Make walls 2-1. I mean, you can always do what Tellius did and make walls like impassable for things like bows. It's harder to abstract in GBA because everything's kind of a tile set. Bow should be the kings of ranged combat, and that gives them a niche and advantage versus mages. I understand that. And I know like you're parroting it right back to me as being the kings of ranged combat. I do think, however, that like when you have readily accessible combat at more than 2 range, you can start to break map design because it opens up options for baiting and pulling and getting rid of units that like otherwise isn't usually covered by like the movement and 1-2 range access of most units, right? You can kite. Not. Okay, hypothetically speaking, if you had Super Canto on a bow knight and you attacked with a longbow, then yeah, you could probably kite forever, but Super Canto is kind of dumb. I'm not a fan that Sigurd's just gonna break the game and engage. Like, oh, what if a billion move? What if Super Canto? What if I take negative damage versus mages? Goodbye, spider lady. The bows going through walls thing is more, it seemed more a limitation of building maps from a tile set. It's just harder to abstract whether or not, is a wall always like a full wall? Is sometimes, can you shoot over it? Is it like a castle wall that you could feasibly, shoot down from the top on? It's just not super clear in 2D. Whereas when we made the jump to 3D maps, you could like indicate things like height or like actual size of walls. So in things like Tellius, there are walls that have little openings like in the background of his battle scene. And you can shoot through those, but you can't shoot through normal walls. Sigurd heals from mages. The Tyrfing Tyrfing gives you a shitload of resistance, so it is very likely that whoever equips the Sigurd Engage Ring is just gonna take no damage from mages. I don't know that to be true, but you know, I'd guess it to be true. I don't understand how people could stand on pillars. I believe the idea is that a pillar is a structure that you can kind of kite around. It's cover, so to speak. Like in the same way a tree is, you know? Like you can attack and then you can just like, haha, I'm on the other side of this tree. You can do nothing against me. Like I will not lie and say I have not had the same thought. Oh, that's creepy. A Chinese emperor ran around a pillar to escape an assassin. IRL dodge tanking, let's go. Mr. Dodge Tank himself. $13, $11, $8. Rostered level strength. Yeah, but more importantly, I get more green numbers, and green numbers make me happy. How did that guy have a +10 to everything? Mir's Dragonstone will... Oh, sorry. Glefnir, certain weapons will give you stat bonuses. And certain items. So, like, Star Seal gives +1 to everything. Glefnir gives bonuses to magic and skill. Wasn't I gonna send Renak the other way? I was gonna send Renak the other way to get the treasure chest, my bad. I am still of the mind that 20 deployments, way too many. outside of like certain chapters, I think 20 is way too much. And I understand why they did it, because it never feels good to have to like, you have an army of like 12 kick-ass units, and then suddenly the deployment limit like shrinks for a chapter. That's never fun. I just think 20 is a little much. 20 is a wee bit much. I deployed up to the, yeah, sure, I deployed up to the limit. I'm like using 3 dudes. Like, I'm gonna hit this naked spider lady with a power of Meteo. I won't like Super 3AC endgame. I'm not gonna like Super 3AC, what the fuck? No. They used infinite XP as justification for it. I get that. I mean, technically speaking, there's not any... You can always grind, but at the same time, it's just like more things to have to deal with. It's having to move and manage a lot of units. It is in my mind, a good map is one where every deployed unit is doing something at least kind of meaningful on most every turn. You're gonna fix, all right. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. I'm looking forward to it. I don't think we've seen Evaldi's animation. Dude, why does Light always get the cool ass animations? Also, I don't think anyone has like used that little sparkles, like sparkle as a physical, like, I don't know, a ranged weapon. Oh. Okay, so I have to break both of these to... Alright, gotcha. Alright, go on, Amelia. Go and help. Like, when you have so many units, realistically, you're just gonna start bringing staffers more than anything else. Ah. I see. I see! I'm sorry, Glefnir does not kill this dragon in one... Jesus Christ. That is surprising. Ambush spawns are never good. They're never good. They're always mean. They're sometimes not, like, bullshit, but they're never good. Whether or not they are actively awful is, you know, hey, there's some wiggle room. Yes, I think I will spawn enemies behind you. Doesn't Wretched Air give a shit ton of res? It must, yeah. Well, I mean, hey, I'm not using these legendary twins for much else, so might as well poke some eyeballs. I really wish someone would make a Grand Lance animation for, like, Male Great Lord or Ellawood Lord. I really just want to, like, remove Durandal Ellawood from existence. Okay, 28, 28, 30, 28, 27. Yeah, when a spider promotes, it spawns a naked woman atop it. What if I just purge you? Yeah, I'll just purge you, and then Cormac can take care of the rest. A hack dev's barely concealed fetish. Spider ladies with pixel titties. You know, hey, there's worse to have. They're not female presenting, they are spider presenting. There's a difference. There's a difference, Twitch. Defense, maybe? Okay, well, resistance. We'll take it. One other character encounter with a drow and it rewoke something? Aren't the drow just dark elves? Like, I know a lot of the time drow end up having, like, spider enemies, but I'm pretty sure they're just dark elves, right? Look, if we want to talk barely concealed fetishes, Monster Prom. That's a game I played with someone very recently. Someone's into water sports. And not like the amusement park kind, or like the water polo kind, the pea kind. There is a limit as to how many references you can have to characters peeing themselves before I raise an eyebrow. Like, at least the first one's pretty fun. So, like, you get a pass, but it's like, Sure is a lot of piss in this party game. Is this it? Is this finally my end game to eat breakfast? All right, well, happy breakfast at 10:30 p.m. I've been going for 5.5 hours, Jesus Christ. Monster Prom stream when? Well, it's kind of hard getting people to play it. If I'm being honest, a lot of the people I normally play things with are not a fan of that game, which is fair. Chew, message me on Discord to make sure I give you like a specific rule, like you and Eltrank, to actually edit, like, to make ROM or .3ds edits. I need to give you a role so I can track these things. And combat's kind of threatening when enemies can do damage to me. More you know. Anyway, back to doing no damage. Look, I never said it was significant or reliable damage. I just said it was damage. You're welcome for muting that. These noodles are really bad. I probably burnt them by reheating them. Oh, titties. I forgot that hell was 1-3 range. If any of the enemies on the right attack me, Mur's dying. If any of them attack, I'm gonna die to poison. Let's go, 0 move. Thank you for being unclear, game. Man, I just had that death counter there. Just like, feel kind of bad for putting it there. There's just nothing to fill it with. It's a decoration. Knock is okay. The only Iron Man that I like really got my ass kicked by was Conquests. Put all the missed stealables there. Yeah, you know, that's fair. That's fair. I can laugh at me. Lost rated. Oh shit, it was the Brahmin Nephany chapter. Okay, that one should not count. That chapter is so RNG bullshit. I Hamurned Garm. I have one use of Hamurn and I decided to use it on Garm. Where is it? Do you have it? Where is my Not Dancer? There's my Not Dancer. God, I hate that this is just Blade Lord Lin sprite. I can't see that as anything but it. Alright, there you go. See, I'd say that upping Latona is not necessary, but like, post-game exists. Yeah, Mersa has the Adhoma. See, the thing is, if that crits, I can't really guarantee that that won't fucking kill me. Because poison could very easily roll up to that. Ha, wait, that's 3 range again. I'm not gonna be stupid. I will probably end up giving Glefnir to Arthur and just use the Dragonstone for Mira once we're at the very end of it. Hellspell, if I understand it correctly, it will do exactly half of your HP plus 1. Oh no, it negates enemy resistance, so it's just doing 23 damage. I kind of need to position in such a way that I can just like kind of curb stomp Leon as soon as presumably the center fixture opens. Plural of status would be statuses. Just ES, there's no weird word for it. And nope. Frost is my favorite Myrmidon with an axe. I guess on the subject, God, I don't know how I feel about having axe Pegasi. I kind of get what they're going for, but... Oh, is it just status? Multiple status? I get that, but it's like, at that point, then you're kind of... I've seen so many classes use so many weapon types. With Cavaliers, it kind of makes sense because they are the monopoly on physical mounted classes. So, like, you could have multiple, like, Cavalier. That makes sense to me. Well, with Flyers, there are Pegasi and there are Wyverns, right? And with promotions, it also tend to branch off and give extra, like... extra weapon types. I don't know. It seemed like we really need another one. For me, I would say Pegasi would have lance, staves, bows. Wyverns would have lances and axes and sometimes dark magic. Like dark magic, I'd give Pegasi maybe staves if they're on it. Anima and swords can kind of be a hybrid thing depending on promotion, yada yada yada. Man, you need a lot of luck to not get murdered. I mean, Erica and Ephraim technically can. I guess with staves are weird. I agree. I think they only make sense in games where staff units' usage is mostly used for utility. So Conquest, basically, where like rescue and entrap and everything is kind of like what staves are useful for. I don't think Lindsay is that useful as a staffer. It's nice because she has the bases, but like, she has the ability to use staves because her ability to attack with weaponry is not the greatest. Capture Conquest is fire because you get to use Freeze Falcos. Yeah, Freeze is what I was missing. I'm taking this real slow. It'd be great if you hit, though. It'd be fire if you hit. I don't think you can silence, well, I could be wrong, actually. There we go. I cannot see why they would change it. Most final bosses have a flag that stops status. Use silence, but instead of a complete silence, just has Smosh's shut up side. Okay, alright. I'm not saying it wouldn't be funny, because it kind of would. Okay, I'll wait 2 turns, because I want to just jump his bones as soon as the shit opens. sleep, but it's just have sex, oh my god. You know what, fuck it, we're good enough. Wanna know what's in the chest? Yeah, kind of, because I'm not going to otherwise. A hammer and a dragonstone. Do I have any iron runes in this game? Iron runes are not crit immunity. I do have an iron rune. It will not give me crit immunity. It's 12. 44 potentially. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go about it this way then. Actually, now that I think about it, Leon's class probably has a special skill. Also nice. Of course it poisons. Why wouldn't it poison? Scorn. Ah, okay. Scorn can... Okay. Super Summoner. He gets a big stat buff, and he could probably summon threatening things, but he's not going to be doing that. Yeah, Ross survives a crit. I'm just trying to hedge my bets in case of a miss. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is! Mmm! That's gonna hurt. Not quite the worst case scenario, but pretty fucking close. Yeah, no, crits are only double damage in this. I didn't risk Ross's life. It is kind of weird that Leon uses a specific enemy palette. I mean, I get it, you know, you can play him in Creature Campaign, but it would make sense for it to be accurate, I suppose. All right, there we go. And we get a Topaz gem. Yay, endgame. Yo, it's Zephiel. Hello, Zephiel on the floor. GG, no deaths for... Hey, I could still die. I got one more. Erica gets sidelined here. I mean, Erica's not the main lord. If you choose Ephraim mode, Erica, homegirl gets linned, all right? She does not get to participate. I mean, I agree. It feels kind of wrong for Ephraim to take the spotlight here. Oh, homie, you think you can stop me? You think that having a bunch of meat shields in the way is gonna stop me from... Wait a second. I really hope there's not fixed deployment here. There totally is, isn't there? Fuck. This feels weird coming out of Ephraim. Ephraim talking about the power of friendship? No, thank you. Oh, man. Erica gets a let's finish this. God damn. Fixed in vanilla? Defeat the bow. Alright, yeah. It's Amelia. Ross, the answer is Amelia. It's not you. The juxtaposition of Art and Luther, or Archer and Loot is very, very funny. I miss final quotes. I think Shadows of Valentia did it the best. Because, like, this is a lot to drop all in one preamble. I think they could have probably had it be like, well, I'm not sure if it would be possible. It would be nice that when you select the unit, you get the event to play. Oh yeah, it's fucking Satan. Cool. I read about him in that Bible. It kind of looks like the dragons are peeing in the lake. Like, look above La Rochelle's head. This kind of looks like a humanoid dragon is just like peeing in the lake, hoping no one will see. It's like peeing in the corner of a pool. Okay, 40. Where did Demon Light go? Fuck Demon Light. Homeboy is just gonna ravage ya. 60 defense and res, 10 might. Amelia can solo this. Problem is, she's just not in the right spot. She's way back here. No way Ravager isn't Luna. I would agree. What are those 4 bosses surrounding him? They're just generic enemies. They've had him throughout the game as like mini bosses. he have any skills? That's a good question. Demon King has no skills. Do I have like a tomahawk anywhere? Fuck. Oh, I do. Okay, cool. Yeah, the Demon King's gonna get 10 more levels on hard mode. I'm saving Vidofnir just in case. Of course you do have that. 1 physicker, 2 physicker. You have to go to the Melkian coast to look at the boss in the creature camp? Alright, sure. And fuck it, we've already gone this long. You're gonna come over here. Yeah, I think there's just like a bug with the dance staff. I'd imagine it was meant to be given like upon joining. Evaldi gives defense and luck. Evaldi then, I'm not gonna take... I'll take that less damage. See, the good news is I don't really care if he summons reinforcements. I have the line. They are not going to be crossing this line. Oh, the dance staff is post-game. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. It feels like this game was designed around having an additional post-game campaign. So I guess that makes sense that you wouldn't get the dance until then. Because, like, you really don't need a dancer. Like, FE8's not that difficult. Yeah, it wouldn't be funny if I just threw it away right at the end. They're nice, but like, this game is not hard enough to where you need a dancer. Like Conquest, yeah, you need a dancer in Conquest. But like here, it'd be nice. Wouldn't say no. still move, so like, I should just be able to burn him down. I don't think I need to worry. Actually, this might be a little harder than I thought. Assumed they would make it to me to die, but it might be a turn 3 kill. Well, I mean, Marissa didn't exactly work out, but she didn't not work out. She's doing some things after ingesting like 40 stat boosters. Okay, the dragons will not move. Interesting. Okay, well, it kind of makes this like trivially easy. Bye-bye. Wait, no, that's actually not a kill. Oh, you know what? I guess I must have just banked on a kill then. Whatever, bye-bye. Fare thee well. God, imagine how busted Natasha would have been if I gave her supports. It's not a Luna. It is not a Luna. Unless I'm missing something, I just win. Okay. I kind of thought I'd... Oh my god, Alright, I overestimated this severely. I thought, like, that would be Luna, and there'd be some weird mitigation. Look, you said piss easy, but, like, this isn't piss easy. This is... Well, there's only one way this ends. Amelia, you truly were good in... Now you could miss this. Oh yeah, that's true. There's totally got to be a second form, right? Like he's gonna stand up and we see his lower body. Which, like, by the way, I didn't really consider the Demon King's lower body until I saw the Cypher card. Like, I guess this dude has legs, which it makes sense that he has legs, but, like, he's just kind of like a floating torso genie, like Jafar in my mind. I wasn't gonna say Demon Cock. You said Demon Cock. That's on you. That's not on me. That was it. That was, Jesus Christ, that was it. There's no second form. There, GG, no re. Okay. No deaths. Not even difficult, except for that one part where Lead almost died. Yeah, in the ancient battle, it took the might of the 5 heroes to do what we did. We did it with 2 heroes and a little girl. Death counter looking pretty lonely. Yeah, I didn't even get to use it. See, the thing is, this game was never about being a difficulty hack. It was just a remix. That's why it's like, it's not meant to be like a super punishing Kaizo hack. It's just like, hey, remix. And for what it's worth, I do think this was fun. I think skills added a little bit of strategy to previous maps. I don't know, I enjoyed it. It gets my stamp of like recommendation. It's not crazy, but like FE8 is not the most mechanically intricate of the Fire Emblem games, and I think this does add an extra layer of spice atop it. What would make it harder? Realistically, I think at a certain point, with a certain level disparity, you should get 0 XP from everything. Like Fates. Because I kind of trivialized a lot of it with just juggernauting to hell with Amelia. You could make it more difficult. I mean, yeah, more units will always make it more difficult, but I think a hard mode is probably where the difficulty lies. And it should be noted that we aren't playing on hard mode. Hard mode doesn't exist. But like the thing is, the enemies were just so understated that I could just have Amelia and Ross hold hands and slaughter all of them without any... Like, I made it a little more difficult on myself than I needed to. I could have just thrown them together and they would have killed everything. 1-2 ranging everything with a support pair is good. It works in a lot of Fire Emblems, but, you know, shouldn't work here. But, like, I enjoyed this. I think it's very easy to make complaints, but it's good. I like it. Solid game. I think you would... You did well, Ross. You did do well, except for leveling strength. But, like, you are truly the world's greatest Myrmidon. Was there a Ewan? Yeah, Ewan was here. I just didn't use him. Yeah, if you like FE8, like, play the game. It's fun. Yeah, Naomi got a slight remix on her spray. Add ambush spot, don't you fucking dare. Alright, don't you fucking dare. I dealt with Project Ember. Beta Ember, no bueno, no thank you. Alright, you two existed. Ember, I mean, Ember is based. I like Project Ember. I think Project Ember was a very, very solid game. But it's time for the epilogue. Meanwhile, in Ralston. Rip Orson, the only death of the run. You really like this hack? As someone whose first Fire Emblem game is Sacred Stones, it's really good. Yeah, I agree. There's not much I can really hold against the hack. There are a few maps that I think are a little overlong, but at the same time, you're working off of a basis that was already pretty drawn out. What responsibility? Is there like a society of dragons? Do it again so we can see Erica's written out. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm good. Ephraim and Rochelle have an ace support? I don't think so. I don't think I got an ace support with anyone on it with Ephraim. I understand. I will... Oh, wait, between Renee. Alright, well, I guess Brave Erica's gonna stay behind dressed up as Ephraim. I like this song. I kind of wish some of these CGs appeared a little earlier, but hey, Sachika Wada, the GOAT. The GOAT, the absolute legend. This was the first game that she did, like, all of the art for. She was portrait art in the last two, but now she even did the key art. Yeah, Iwata. And like, hey, everyone shits on Maeda for like coming around and awakening, but he didn't just like appear. He's been working on the series for a long ass time, man. I think it helps that GBA Fire Emblem sprites are so iconic in a way that's replicable that, you know, Wada's art just kind of became emblematic of what Fire Emblem art is, in my mind. For some people who started later, I don't know, maybe Chinatsu is like Miss Fire Emblem. I don't feel that in the least bit, but like... Hey, look at that Swordmaster. You know, it kind of all depends on what Fire Emblem is to you. And Fire Emblem is, to me, this GBA Fire Emblem, Tellius. That is quintessential Fire Emblem for me. I really do like these CGs. I just kind of wish they were used, because like they're nice, but you just see them in the credits, and that's lame. Super Mario Club. I want... An artist that does GBA sprites? I mean, I will simp for Glacio. Dude was somehow able to figure out curly hair in an FE sprite, like, god tier. Absolute legend. Please play through the post game. I don't know if I'll be able to. I have like 3 viable units and 2 uses on my Dragonstone. Just look at the Melkian Coast. But yeah, no, I'll at least check out the Melkian Coast before we call the stream. Were I to do post-game, it wouldn't be today. We've been going for 6 hours. There's a secret boss that has a chance of showing. Alright, what the fuck are we roaming? Another Demon King? Skeleton Lord? Alright, now to see how badly I turtled. Not bad. 5x is a little... Okay, alright. Well, I was support grinding for some of these, so I'd take... No, fuck it. Supports in GBA are dumb to get. Support grinding! Support grinding! Shut the fuck up. Oh, the L stands for losses. So the way it works is, were I to be playing this game on a GBA SP and someone died, and I reset, or I restarted the chapter, the game would remember that that unit died. So if ever a unit dies, even if you were to reset, they would have an L in their character stats. And remember, yeah, so when you played this on GBA, you never had to like save and quit. And honestly, that kind of fucked me up for other games. If you want to like suspend in Fire Emblem, you just click, turn it off. After every significant movement, the game will autosave. Where's the ending where Ephraim doesn't take the crown and pieces out? I don't remember a lot of the endings for this one. But yeah, no, it would remember. That's the way it stopped you from like cheesing permadeath. Like, let's say you were almost done with a map and then like you realize, oh shit, my guy's gonna die. I can see like the battle forecast, he's gonna die. I'm gonna turn it off real quick. If you turn it back on, it'll restart right before you get killed. So you won't be able to change the outcomes. Okay, please don't be, come on, you're siblings. Amelia traveled to Ross's hometown where she decided to remain. Over time, the two fell in love and were wed. Years later, they had a son, who grew into a warrior. As he grew in skill and strength, he surpassed even his father, but never his mother. Okay, but like Garcia gets a grandkid, all right? That's what we really gotta be looking at. Grandpa Garcia is real. I thought you actually knew that. I genuinely didn't. I very seldom use Amelia. It makes sense. In old Fire Emblem, there I can name like very few male and female supports that don't end with, and then they fell in love, for one had a penis and another didn't, and that's how we do things. Like, realistically, there should not be Erica and Ephraim mode. They should both get the same amount of development within a singular playthrough. Have it be an army split or something. I don't care. Because, like, yeah, Erica does get the Shaft and Ephraim mode. And Ephraim kind of gets the Shaft and Erica mode, but because Ephraim is a lord you get later, it feels a little less of, like, the rug being pulled out from under him. Because he was never the main lord outside of a few, like, Gaiden chapters. Ah, this little sister thing ain't bad. Okay, well, first of all, you're supporting Noe, which, like, is cruel in a few different ways. Oh, yes, male wife Arthur. Arthur would 100% be male wife. I like this little medley at the end. I am surprised that Natasha only had 40. Well, granted, Ross and Amelia killed everything. There were no survivors. Look, there are very few supports in the game, in the series that I would be like, hello, hi, this is the hill in which I will die. I don't think I have a single one for FE8. Oh, that's true. You know, she didn't ever battle as a tier 1 unit. We just realized that she was cracked in tier 2. Yeah, he returned to his kingdom despite ever... Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Joshua's arc is weird when you don't do Erica mode. I don't like that. Ugh. You don't even get to see Isamir. She's just fucking dead. Like, haha, Carlisle, I guess Erica took care of it or something. Yeah, no, I agree. If you're gonna, look, if you're just gonna ape Gaiden, just go full scale army split. Fuck it. Your mother died and you weren't there to do anything about it? I mean, yeah, but you weren't there to do anything about it when she dies in Erica mode, but then you get revenge, so whatever. Yeah, so Edis, that is a big problem that Fire Emblem has because everyone can die. In most cases, think of death as two different deaths. There is unit death and there is story death. Unit death would be in the case of someone like Seth. If Seth were to die, he would not die, he would be like gravely injured and retreat. So he would have a unit death, but the story would treat it as though he just had a career-ending injury. So he would still be able to participate in the plot. Someone like, I don't know, Amelia. If Amelia dies, she is dead. She's actively killed as a unit, and she is canonically killed in the story. Because of that, units that are not written to have, like, essentially slight plot armor as far as story deaths go, do not get much in the way of characterization after their recruitment. And that's, like, kind of a big problem. Because that means that most of their characterization is, like, their joining chapter and their supports. There's no units that work better on Ephraim's route than Erica? Then just have Ephraim's route be, like, small-scale skirmish chapters. That's fine. It saddens you a lot. Yeah, honestly, I'm not a huge fan of it either. Like, Fire Emblem 6, Roy's game, suffers from this greatly because he has a giant cast, but the only 3 people that realistically ever talk are Roy, a fairly bland lord who's usually just kind of a vehicle with which to push the plot, Merlinus, who only exists to bumble around and make Roy look smart by making the incorrect decisions that Roy has to correct, and Guinevere, who is basically the princess that you have to escort, and she's so sad because her brother's so crazy and she's been excommunicated. That's it. Like that is a big problem with old Fire Emblem storytelling. Nowadays, they go a little further to like build branches and like, okay, did we kill a unit? Like 3 houses is actually pretty good about that. If, for example, you kill a unit in 3 houses, sometimes you'll get a conversation where people talk about like, man, we killed him. He was our friend and we killed him, or he was our friend and he died, or whatever. Or there are cases where like more characters will just like have career-ending injuries. I am perfectly fine for Fire Emblem as a whole going the route of just career-ending injuries, even if it takes the stakes down a little bit. Because the inability to write characters into the main plot where it might otherwise be sensible kind of hurts Fire Emblem and just turns it into the Lord show. Ash is literally dead and nothing changed in Blue Lions. Yeah, Ash is a bad unit. He's a soft boy, but he's a bad unit. And he's an unfortunately discarded character after the Lenato thing. What about Lilina? What about Lilina, Hikari? Here's what you do with Lilina. You go and you save her, and then you get the fucking Durandal, and then she dies, and she's never mentioned again. I mean, yeah, Fates did it because Fates did it in such a way that, like, units don't die because a lot of them were made to be story relevant, so they just have career-ending injuries. It's fine. Like, it takes the stakes down a little bit. But, like, I don't know. In 3 houses, for example, if, like, Marianne is fucking, like, dead in part 1, or she has a career-ending injury and she doesn't make it to the meeting, like, her ending is basically, yeah, because she was injured when she was younger, she couldn't make it to the meeting. As such, she probably just, like, took a horse, took a Dorte, and, like, either morphed into a monster or killed herself. So, like, yeah, that still sucks. You still get to hurt the player without having, like, a story death. You just, like, well, you see, their career-ending injuries resulted in them, like, dying from a farm accident later in life. Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right. If Lilina dies during the chapter, okay. Oh, she died riding Dorte the monster was killed by monsters? I see. I don't know. I mean, like, Fire Emblem has been able to, like, really twist the knife of permadeath. Also, yay, Restoration Queen. Like in Shadows of Valentia, for example. I know, Edis, you're playing that. After maps, you have a little bit of, like, extra bonus XP and your fatigue goes up or down. If a unit dies in that battle, sometimes you'll get, like, a small little exchange that is fucking heart-wrenching. Like, shit, if Python dies and Forsyth lives at the end of the chapter, that conversation is, oh, it's rough. Or if any of the White Wings die and Est lives, she fucking screams. God damn. Like, that's really good. It is. But, like, just write them into the story. I don't care. Have them have career-ending injuries. And yay, Finn. Fun fact, you can... I dislike 3 houses for removing Finn. Know the end. Go back to Finn. It's better because, like, Fire Emblem is framed as a story with chapters. Oh, wait, did I have to creature camp? Oh, okay. Fuck. I forgot I have to go to creature campaigns, like, specifically. All right, hang on. Yeah, sorry, I thought it would just spit me out on the world map. I'll, There we go. Okay, so you wanted me to go to the coast, right? I've never quick reset GBA5. Oh, the Milking Coast. There we go. I mean, I might be using an older version. Oh. I see. Okay, well there you go. You can get a Hammer and you can get a Dragonstone and you can get a... Oh. How the fuck does that work? It's 1 durability. Peacemaker, the thing from Mage Knights and Peacemaker, it says that it like brings your defense up by 5. Not enough money. Go to the tower and retreat and push up. Jesus Christ, that's expensive. Other items, do I have any other shit that's like sellable? Is worth selling? Yeah, fair. Okay, well. Yes, I do realize the tower does have secret shops. Am I like resetting for a shiny Pokemon or something? Like, what's the deal? There we go. Legendary tool. Okay. Oh, he even has a fucking custom sprite. Let's go. Made of lost to random stat improvement. I appreciate that just including Kellic is a thing hacks can do. God bless. This is Kellic, one of the protagonists of The Last Promise. Hold up. Should I go for this? What are his skills? You know what? What are his skills? Tempest, Assault, and Braveheart. Oh, the actual Kellic portrait's not free to use. Okay. Swordmaster plus hero. Honestly, I almost think that's better. Yeah, I don't expect to beat the chapter. Hang on, let me... is this stream safe? I'm assuming you're not going to send me something that's not stream safe. I believe in you. Wait. They made his ranged crit a gun? Hold up. Alright, they just made his crit a gun. That's great. I can see, you know, I can see Kellic using dual Uzis. Alright, that's funny. We are not doing this, however. There's absolutely, we would get fucking smoked. We have 3 units that are like endgame ready. I'm guessing this would be the sort of thing that you would... Yeah, this is the sort of thing that I think you would want to have like a squad of Amelias. Yeah. Oh, this is new. I don't think I saw that. That's kind of neat. Deploy everyone and just die. One last hurrah. Oh, okay. I can only pick 12. Okay. Now, hypothetically speaking, if I just used Amelia and Ross, I mean... They can both use peaks is the thing. Brother man, what the fuck is that? Okay, so Hellfire is what used to be. All right, brother man. You say it won't work, but like, what if it would? What if it did work? Oh, wait. Yeah, Amelia has elixir. She's okay. No, I'm gonna run out of weapons, 100%. Like, oh my god, strength, 25 strength, Jesus. I forgot. Funny axe reaver time, huh? All right, that one stings a bit. I do need to be careful of the mercenaries though. The mercenaries can still fuck me up a little bit. I forgot about prediction. There's no prediction. I didn't expect to do this. But you know what? Fuck it. Let's. Oh, like paying it out. No. Yeah, we're just gonna fucking roll through these guys. Nope, no strength. Okay. I'm just going through this. Okay, not gonna lie, 40 avoid. What's my avoid? My avoid is 140 fucking 8. I mean, he's not strong, but like, he does everything else pretty fucking well. Oh, wait, this is a defeat enemy chapter. 100% I don't have the... Oh, man, yeah, I actually do not have enough to do this. Just want to see if I can kill Kellic. You know what? That's fair. All right, we're going to make our way up to Kellic. If I kill Kellic and run out of weapons, I'd say I still win. Oh, wait. All right. Sure shot could actually hit me. All right. This is almost it. We're approaching his final level. Will he get 26 strength? Oh yeah, no, I can retreat. There we go. You know, you could crit. You could crit. God, that was tough to take down. All right. You know, I'm going to give us a shot just for shits and giggles. I'm going to speed through enemy phase, but we're going to give us a shot just to see if we can kill Kellic. I don't know. I don't think he moves. I think he's gonna stay perched on that fort. And final level is... And the good Lord said the Berserker caps at 25 strength. Debruaxe! Alright, he says fuck your peak shenanigans. You think you can take on the absolute Giga Chad that is fucking Ross? I believe this design is an awakening weapon. Forget exactly which one it is, though. Amelia could sort of murder him. He'll switch to the Devil Axe, though, if I try. Imposing Axe, that's the one. Behold, optimal Berserker combat. I'm doing all right. Oh, we're running through a slog fest. Just... Jesus Christ. But he's gonna get healed up. Wait, no he won't. God damn it. There we go, okay. And now, little by little, we shall make our way over. You know, eventually you're gonna run out of ranged. Could still hit. Pretty good. No, I just deployed the only 2 units that matter. 146 avoid. This is the power of 30 speed, 30 luck, A support peaks. What do you even fucking do? Peak performance. You know what? I want there to be a skill called peak performance in Fire Emblem that just lets you traverse peak. Like, traverses peaks, gets like +1 damage done and -1 damage taken when on them. I don't care. That'd be great. That's funny. That is a funny joke. So the cool thing about Wyvern Lords is that Nestmaster, the skill, receive terrain bonuses even as a flying unit. I think the idea is that this like wyvern animation ends up having you like, you know, stand on the ground. Nestmaster lets you fly without any of the downsides of flying. Yep. Nice job. I just realized that I was actually at weapon triangle disadvantage because he had a Lance Reaver. All right, well. Owie, ouch. There we go. The bishops have an exclamation point because technically speaking, aura is considered a killer weapon. Oh, the bishop's jump. I didn't realize the Arcturus was 3 range. Well, like, if that's gonna happen, I'd like to at least see it. That's on me. I knew the Arcturus. Brother, how in the actual fuck am I supposed to kill this? What? What in the actual fuck? Oh, wow, there's literally no way I survive this. Helic stat screen, yeah, sure. He has 30 in everything, plus 10 strength, plus 10 defense, plus 5 luck, plus 5 res. Well, fuck it. Can you say you're screwed? I think I can. I'll at least try and show off the, melee animation. And see, now that I don't have Amelia, yes, weapon triangle means nothing. That's his normal hit, by the way. His normal attacking animation oh, fuck this. All right. Well, there you go. Holy shit. I didn't realize killing Kellic would be that hard. I guess it would be possible. You stack enough of Void with supports and double weapon triangle advantage with the Sword Reaver. Maybe. Look, I'm fine with Kellic just being like the thing that hacks throw in. I love The Last Promise. It is quintessentially GBA ROM hack, as far as I am concerned. Anyway, I believe this is where it ends. I know there is post-game. Obviously, there is the ruins with like all of the bosses of the other leaders of Magvel, and I'm gonna probably save that in my back pocket for when I need something to do, because as it stands, I kind of need something between now and Corrin Right, or Meme Right, or whatever we want to call it. The Last Promise stream when? I've actually done one. Is it uploaded? Let me check. Let me check the old stream VOD list. The Last Promise is up. It was done between 7/30/2020 and 8/21/2020. 9 episodes. I mean, technically I never did Endgame. I'm sure somewhere in there on stream I promised, yeah, I'll do Endgame. I never did. never do post-game. I never did the shards. However, thank you much for coming by and sticking with me for these 6 hours and 45... Wow. This is why I shouldn't stream right after I wake up. I have too much energy. I should be tired. Anyway, it's midnight. I'm gonna go do my FF dailies. Thanks for coming out. Keep it groovy. If you're heading to bed, sleep tight. If you're not, have a groovy rest of your day. Take care, and I will see you soon. Bye-bye.